God. Is there a charger in there?
No, I left it downstairs.
Look at my tripod. Did I leave my tripod up there? Paint safe stickers. If it can get hooked on something, it fucking will. My God. That sparked. Thank you, Rita. I saw your Facebook messages. Does anyone have Wi-Fi that's not protected by password? No. Hey, there's a Reeves. There's a Reeves on my street. Okay, I have to turn on my hotspot. What are you doing? Cancel, you stupid asshole. There we go. Okay. Are you streaming from prison? Yes.
All right, you guys, lock in. And happy Wednesday, by the way. So we apparently opened a can of worms this week, discussing what appears to me to be the most viable theory pertaining to Charlie Kirk's assassination, that the microphone may have been rigged. At least it's the theory that has the most evidence to support it. But if this were the case, that would suggest, obviously, that Charlie's audio and visual team was somehow involved in this conspiracy, whether illegally or not. And I have to say that telephones racing to take down the camera behind Charlie's head minutes after he died. Also, that little selfie he recorded of himself declaring that Charlie was dead seconds after he died. That's not going to help the conspiracies. Anyway, the next logical question for us became who actually mic'd Charlie Kirk? And the answer, ladies and gentlemen, kind of opened another can of worms. Now you're going to say, I just don't believe you anymore, Candace. This is not possible. It's just not possible, Candace. That's what you're going to say. Welcome back to Candace.
I have a dishwasher.
Okay, very quickly, because I promised you guys this yesterday, I want to at first briefly discuss the necklace that Charlie Kirk was wearing on September 10th. As we all know, it was a St. Michael pendant. There was much ado about this necklace, a bizarre amount of storytelling relating to the necklace, and it sort of became this fixture amongst the Tony Curtin USA grooms. Take a listen.
And so Gigi and I stayed in our room, and that morning he woke up super early and he came into our bedroom, into the bathroom, because that's where his wedding ring was and his necklace. And he came in and grabbed that.
And his necklace had a cross on it, and it had St. Michael's medal.
Yeah, I wear it every day.
It's really wow. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Yeah. And so when they finally cleared it, I got into the car, pulled out my bag, and draped over my bag was Charlie's necklace that had a cross and medallions on it. And I had heard they were looking for mine. And so cop was like, oh, we've been looking for that. I said, I got it. So I just took it.
That was actually a necklace that Erica gave Charlie when they were dating. And she said, well, you're a Christian, why don't you wear a cross? And he said, I don't know, I'm not a jewelry guy.
Is that right?
And something happened where he was pressed and he felt the weight of the world on him, and he put that cross on and he never took it off again until he was assassinated. And the people caring for him ripped it off as they tried to save his life. And Erica has it on her all times now.
When we were about to leave, we finally got access to the car again. And Erica was asking for a necklace that Charlie was wearing. It's a cross necklace and had some medallions on it. And when I went into the back seat of that car, I pulled my bag out, and that necklace was attached somehow, just kind of draped over the bag. So I gave it to Mikey, and I said, Mikey, I want you to give this to Erica. It was a comfort to her.
A lot to be said there. First of all, why were the cops looking for the necklace? How did the cops even know that Charlie was wearing a necklace on that day? There was a theory after people started realizing how bad it was that everyone had a personal story about this necklace. There was a theory that began floating around that maybe it was the necklace that was rigged. And I would like to say categorically that I do not subscribe to that theory. I do not believe that was the case. I actually strongly discount that theory for two very simple reasons. One, that would leave things to chance. There was a chance that Charlie didn't put on his St. Michael necklace that morning. There was also a chance that while traveling in a highly pressurized cabin on a plane that morning to Salt Lake City, that something could have gone horribly wrong. Simply put, with that much planning that needed to be involved, to rig something, they would not have introduced a variable that was completely
If they
out of their
put
control.
the microphone,
His
it's not the
today,
necklace, it's the
and they also would
microphone.
not put Mikey McCoy.
It's whoever
and
mic'd
the
him.
entire team that were on board that jet traveling with Charlie with an explosive. So I just completely discount
No,
that
it's the
theory.
microphone,
It is
and it was
much
put on
more
him
likely
5
that
minutes
the
before he
reason
went
it
on
was focused
stage.
on the necklace, the reason the feds were looking for that necklace, the reason that it was given to Erica, is because if our theory is correct,
Sarah
it
Elizabeth
contained
Campbell. Merch.
explosive residue. That would have probably been the single most thing that had explosive residue on it because
This is
it was on
all
his
this
chest. It would be
stuff
that
that is in the
simple.
kitchen that I'm putting
And
away.
if the feds
I'm
were
looking
in
at
on
it for
as
the
we
first
all
time
suspect,
with you
and they would have
because
gone, okay,
I
there's
have no
that. We
idea
need to
what
make
it
sure
is.
we get rid of
Someone
this
just
necklace in
gave me a bunch of
capacity,
stuff.
and
I didn't have
this
any
was kept
kitchen.
within the sale, we're giving it to his widow.
Yeah.
Now, as we unpacked yesterday, when you run this theory that Charlie's microphone was rigged, suddenly every little oddity in this story, every little oddity from September 10th onward begins to make a lot more sense. To briefly recap, we put together this graphic for you guys. A rigged mic would go a long way in terms of explaining why the bomb dogs were kept away from the scene. Okay, because they would have smelled the explosive.
I could get a house
Why the crime
phone?
scene was immediately paved over and the soil was excavated. That's because explosive residue, as we have
I'm
learned,
mad with power
really
right now.
hangs on to soil. It is highly soil absorbed. So I can show you that here. I think we have a little
Oh my God.
science article that you can look up. You can research this on your own, but it says that the low water solubility and high soil absorption of PETN in particular, if we think that is the explosive, it would be very problematic and you would in fact need to dig out the soil. We introduced to you guys
it's a cabinet!
No way! The guy who was the paver who was called to come in on a Sunday. Well, actually, further on in his interview with Jimmy Rex, he describes how he was actually the second person, or the second team, so to speak, that arrived. Before he even had arrived on that Sunday, just a few days later, they had sent another government team to go in and to dig out all of the soil. 8 to 10 inches of soil. Take a listen to what he said.
When I showed up, I took pictures of what it looked like. They had taken out about 10 inches of the dirt around the whole place. Right, right now you can see where the pavers are. Everything under that,
I have a
probably
bunch
10
of.
inches have been excavated.
Why do you think that you excavated so much?
I have
You think
what are
that
they
they
called?
were trying to make
Cutting
sure they
boards
got
and stuff.
any bullet fragments or anything that was in there?
I wasn't looking at it with that lens, dude.
Really?
I wasn't.
It didn't even cross your mind?
It didn't cross my mind.
Well, my answer to that would be,
I
as I,
have
said,
one
right in the
in every
story, that it
size.
is because of high soil absorption. It is a fixture of PETN explosive. Again, another thing that just sort of would lock into place. Why the feds were searching for Charlie Kirk's necklace? Same reason, explosive residue. Why there appears to be shattered black
this one's got a little
plastic or
stand on it.
glass all over the
This one does
SUV,
too.
which transported Charlie to the hospital.
How do you open it?
That would be the road bike. That would fit in perfectly. That would make sense. Why there is no available footage or any eyewitness reports of someone seen firing a shot from the Losey building. That's a big, strange anomaly here. Why do we not have those people? Yes, I saw him take a shot. Yeah, because no shot was actually taken from the Losey building. Why the feds did not conduct a standard GSR gunshot residue test when Tyler Robinson was brought in, because they knew that he would fail it. And that would not help them in court if Tyler Robinson, who they say they got after a 33-hour manhunt, 33 hours on a minute over,
Oh my God! Look what else I
failed
got.
the GSR test, especially
The
when they
lady
say
gave
he
me
was
so
wearing the
much
same
cool
outfit.
stuff. Look,
It would also explain why Tara Farnsworth.
I've never had my septum pierced. I'm not a fucking retard. Anyway,
From that back footage,
look at this. It
friggin'
friggin' holds spices.
Also, it would explain why there was unusual.
Only mentally
no
unwell
ambulance
people
on
pierce their
standby. I
septums.
always had an ambulance on standby at Turning Point USA events when I toured. This is
I was an idiot
anomaly.
teenager,
It would
so
answer.
I pierced
to that
my
would be
lip.
because, well, the paramedics
'Cause I
would
was
have seen the shattered
white trash
road
from
eyepieces
South Florida.
and all of the other evidence
Right
which did
on.
not support
A little too
a
much on the,
gunshot
you know what I
wound.
mean?
That would be
Had
the
to get
reason
rid of
why
that
you would
shit.
just have his
Because I had a
security
realization
to
like, ew, only
transport him
trashy
under
people
this
pierce their
theory.
septum
Again,
or
we're
their
figuring out
eyebrow
it's
or
still
their
legal
lip.
to do so. Lastly, it would go some way of
And
explaining
so
why Erica
I
was
not
quick
want.
to forgive Tyler Robinson before the world, quicker than she was able to forgive Drewski when she came
But I
out
was a
weeks later,
stupid
looking like an
teenager.
assassin.
I pierced my lip
and
when I was
saying that,
13.
she was so angry at Drewski, much more angry than she was at Tyler Robinson.
National
So
Guard,
bizarre.
American
So
heroes.
bizarre. Well, it's easy to forgive someone if you maybe know they didn't do anything. I could probably forgive someone who didn't do something to me either. I don't know. Anyway, to move on, we were inundated yesterday with emails from people who work in the space of media, in the space of audio particularly, and they were positively incensed and insistent. They could not express enough how absolutely inappropriate, nonsensical,
I'm
and
gonna give this to my
utterly
little
rude
old
it would
lady
be
friend.
for
I wonder if
Charlie's
she'd
mic
like that.
to be placed on the
Pantsuit.
inside of his shirt. A point that I briefly mentioned yesterday, but I didn't really harp on it.
Oh, this is perfect
at
for
least I
her.
didn't
This
harp
stuff
on
is
it enough
perfect old lady
apparently.
stuff.
Again, so this
give
is
that to
just
my old lady
to
friend.
recap for my fellow non-techies. We are referring to Charlie's wireless microphone, not the handheld.
What is that?
Here it is, again, that black squared Rode Mic Pro. It does also feature recording capability, and it also has a magnetic clasp, which holds it onto your shirt, the other side of your shirt. And
Now
here's
we're
how it
talking
came
about
onto
the
Charlie on September 10th.
microphone.
So they have the magnetic clasp on the outside, and you have the Rode mic on the
We're
inside.
cooking
Now,
with some
if you
heat.
are trying to get a clear and crisp audio, you do not place it on the inside of someone's shirt, right? That would just be foolish. That would be like us running this show and just like putting, we wouldn't do this. Why would we want that ruffle of me moving my shirt? It really is common sense, and people who were emailing us were so frustrated by this. And as we examined the question, is this how they just had always done it? Were they always just, incompetent? Well, we
I
had
have
some
no
time, ladies and
spatial
gentlemen. I
awareness
told you the very
at all.
first tour stop where I saw that as a new feature was the first tour, the first college campus tour, where I was not featured alongside
Not
Charlie
going
Kirk
well.
due to the Zionist peer pressure, the external Zionist peer pressure. Since me leaving the Daily Wire, it extended to Charlie Kirk.
Damn, dude, when
It
a lot of
didn't
people
associate
are in
with
the
me
house,
anymore.
it gets messy
And,
very
that
fast.
is when it seems the team began to introduce
That's the one thing about
redundancy
moving
of the
in
wireless
with a bunch
Rose
of
mic.
people
Again,
that I
was
am,
also
like,
admitted
anxious
to me by
about.
Tara
It's just-
Farnsworth on the phone, so that's not
I don't know how
imagined.
Nikki keeps her
That's not to
house
say that there
clean.
wasn't, some random one-off event where he had
I don't know
that
how she does it.
redundancy, but as a rule, this is not something that Charlie had. He just kept his handheld. It began in fall 2024. You're
Does-
being
what is
brainwashed
this?
for, and I should
Does this
mention
hold,
that
like,
at first, when they started
It doesn't
introducing
hold
this,
anything.
they did place the wireless mic on Charlie in a way that
What is
made
this?
audio sense.
Is this for-
on the outside of
Is
his
this for
shirt?
cooking
Take a look.
eggs?
This is September 5th, the University
Oh,
of Wisconsin in
no.
Madison, getting him adapted to it so he doesn't really ask questions, and then lo and behold,
It could be a
things don't
wine
make
thing.
sense, but
That's
you're
what I
kind of
thought at
used to the
first,
thing
but-
that's not making sense. Boiling the frog slowly before you can know.
If
that
I had
it's
my
getting
way,
ready
my
to
feet
it's
would
time to
not be
jump
touching
outside
this
of the
floor.
pot.
But
And the question-
my feet are already dirty, and the floor is dirty because I still have to Nikki mopped and steam mopped yesterday, but the kids have been coming through. They ate. There's food that fallen. The floor needs to be cleaned. So what I'm doing is just dealing with it this way right now until I start. When I clean the floor, my vacuum is right there and my mop is right there. So I'm going to be cleaning the floor, and when I clean the floor, then no shoes are going to be in the house. No fucking socks or slippers only. I am very anal retentive about my floor, especially in a nice place with a nice clean floor that I can actually get clean. That's why they had rugs on my bus, because with the rugs, I could take them, shake them, and then it's like a clean floor all over again. But I haven't gotten any rugs put down yet. I literally am unpacking. I moved less than 24 hours ago, so it's a process, and I'm only one person. So, you don't like it, you can fuck right off. Because it's not my job to make you happy. It's your own job. There's like fucking 5 of those. Okay. I wonder if Nikki could use that. Oh my fucking. What the fuck? Okay. But they're all like glasses. They're not sunglasses. They're like, there's one pair of sunglasses, and these are all readers. Oh, whoa, nice save. Dude, I'm gonna look like a fucking liberal. Well, technically, actually. Oh, wait. Hold on. gonna keep these. They're perfect. I don't like those. No, I don't like these. These are broken. Now I just have to cut my hair super duper short. Like, hold on. And the thinness really is, it's perfect. Because they all have like scraggly ass hair because they're malnourished and mentally unwell. They're on those medications that fucking make your hair thin. It's uncanny. I mean, I only need like one pair, honestly. Whoa, these have got readers in them. Okay, but wait. I gotta use my Dremel to drill out for my big ass fucking nose bone, but if I do the Kim Kardashian thing, hold on. It has to smush the tip of your nose. There. Okay. The spot where it would be perfect, I have like gigantobone from getting like... I do like these. I like these. I never wear sunglasses though, so that's gonna be an issue. I don't believe in sunglasses. I think sunglasses are bad for you. If you want skin cancer, wear sunglasses. Alright, so I'm going to put these back into that bag, and these are gonna go into the no so que pinga pile. Wait, is this a fucking DVD player? Sure is. Okay. Nice. I already have one, but now I have one in my room too. Elliot! I forgot you were here. Dude, this box that had a bunch of bullshit in it from that lady, it's got like a DVD player in it. Here he comes. Ooh, bread machine, sweets and treats. I have a bread machine, bread machine box. I have a bread machine. Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis. The best love poems of Jackie, selected and introduced by Carolyn.
Phone case for iPhone 17.
Oh. So anywho,
Wireless
I put the charger. Oh wow! Oh wow! This phone. Oh shit! Holy crap! Look at this. Look, it's literally just held in there by that knot. Okay, wireless phone charger. What? That's sick.
All software keep TH.
What?
By the way. Microsoft
Give that to Daddy.
upgrade.
Give that to Daddy.
No.
Is this a Dell computer charger? There's a laptop charger, Elliot.
This might be a laptop.
It's not a laptop. It's a Microsoft Windows. Here. A remote control for the DVD player. Here. Take those two things.
Oh, here.
This goes, yes. And what's this go to? This. Yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, and also
What happened to the chips?
they're in that cabinet. Here, can you put this on top of the TV stand
No,
over there?
I mean, what
Or on the
happened-
fireplace?
What happened to the cheese ones?
They're right in front of you.
Cheese.
Oh,
These
they-
are not turkey.
listen, there were 3 children in this house. I haven't eaten a
I
drop.
said I want.
Stop.
I said,
Let me
hey,
finish.
you mind saving these for
I
me?
haven't eaten a single bite of food that I bought. Okay, so I literally don't know. You have to check it. Oh yeah, right there. Cheese doodles. Here's that first.
Oh,
Also,
can
I got a
have some
surprise. I
pecan
got a surprise
swirls?
for you. No, those you can't have.
Can I have some pecan swirls?
No, but I got
Please.
something better. Okay, fine. I won't give you the something
Show
better.
me, show me. I'm gonna go.
I thought you might like that.
Run away. I'm gonna eat the whole bag.
Where's them glasses? Donate pile. Gloves. Oh. That's it. What's in this? Okay. I'm gonna put all this stuff through the dishwasher when the dishwasher's done running. You fucking bitch. You sneaky fucking bitch. Thank God I had this thing in my hand. Sneaky fucking bitch. She almost made it out. What in the fuck? Get out here. Let's go. Come on. Let's move it. Move it. I still love you, yes. I still love you. Get around, I get around, get around, Oh yeah.
Which is why, right? Why? Why would they do this if it doesn't make sense? Here is one of hundreds of emails that we received from audiovisual professionals. This person wrote, Candace and team, I'm an AV professional and I believe that you are onto something with the Rode Lav mic. The only reason for Charlie to be rigged with 2 mics would be because one was being sent to a broadcast recording or a live stream. Had both his handheld mic and the Rode mic been used to run audio to the PA system at the school using different channels, this would cause a myriad of issues that would present with interference, overlapping, and echo between the 2 channels. We need to find out about if this supposed recording or live stream was actually produced. If not, big.
The what?
Water mine that was on the windowsill.
No, it's mine from the day.
Can I have it?
Yeah. You sneaky bitch. Can't take my eyes off of you. These can go on my work stuff. I guess these can go here. And they can go in the drawer in case I ever decide to wear a pair of sunglasses in my life. And then these need to go if I'm not going to do that again. So I'll remember to take them out later. ¿Dónde está mi chip clip? Can I help you? Why are you on the counter? This girl ain't got no home training. Oh, I guess I can't do that. It's too... Can I fucking help you, bro? There we go. Get in there. This is making it not worth doing ever. Can I help you, ma'am? Oh, did you think you were gonna sneak around me that direction? Is that where you... She really thought she was gonna sneak around me like that. It does. It fits the slices. This stuff is vile. Kimsey. My hair is wet. Okay, can't balance. Girl, you're good at stuff. You are somebody's emergency contact, I hope you know. Look what Elliot got for his birthday. really excited about this one. It does smell very nice in here. Definitely not a gutter bunny. Don't hang out with those trashy people. I think Nikki or somebody left their charger. That stuff is in my face, then I'll use it. I know it's mirror imaged, but if you know, you know. Methylene blue. The order for the cat, I should give her that. Chapsticks. Now we have a basket to carry shit up and downstairs with. Smells bleach on cotton. Oh, wow. These are the glass ones. They're all glass. Dude, that's freaking, oh, sweet. Night. Works. Oven bags. Oven bags. There they are. Dude, there's tablecloths in here. That's fun. What's up? I should put this stuff in there. Whoa, this drawer goes on forever. Now I have room for utensils. Oh, it was still. I've got a place to put you, a special place, a cabinet of your own. Just a perfect little sliver cabinet. Just perfect for whatever that shit called.
Red flag. Okay. So we take a look at this. We take a look at the audiovisual team. We know Terrell Farnsworth is running this team. He has for over 10 years. Terrell Farnsworth is one of the quote-unquote originals, as I say. He was, as we explained to you throughout our Erica Kirk series, he grew up with Tyler Boyer. Him and Tyler's families grew up together. Him and Tyler's families went to high school together. They go back generations, to be frank with you. And you know, as a part of this like Mormon clan, and Tyler was the one that was hiring everybody
Mormon
that was around
mafia.
Charlie Kirk. That's just a fact. So the next logical question is, who particularly on Terrell's team mic'd Charlie? And because, you know, this guy might just be guilty of the crime of being incompetent, whoever this guy is. What amateur AV guy thought it was a good idea to capture audio beneath a t-shirt, to record audio beneath a t-shirt? And that answer is, the answer is a young man named Philip Goldsberry Jr., okay? I'm going to show you this video that was put together by ex-user Sam Parker. He's just unpacking the moment so you can see it, that Charlie gets mic'd up, and he also further explains how and why we are positively certain that it is a Rode Wireless Mic Pro that is put onto Charlie. Take a listen.
So here we're just seeing Philip Goldsberry clip it onto Charlie's shirt. Here's a few moments beforehand. We can see Philip Goldsberry has the Rode Wireless Pro microphone in his hand and he's approaching Charlie.
Oh my gosh, really?
Here's another angle. You can see him holding the Rode Wireless Pro microphone in his hand, talking to, it looks like Terrell Farnsworth. There it is in his right hand. You see that? That's the Rode Wireless Pro microphone.
Huh. I wonder if
Now
it's
we're
that
gonna
weird
see Philip
plastic,
Goldsberry
if
sneak
it's
from
old, and so
behind
it's
front
like,
turret there, and you can see the lapel magnet and
no,
the
this is
microphone
not, that's
transmitter in his
relatively
hand.
recent.
See
Good,
that?
yay.
Transmitter in one hand, lapel magnet in the other.
There's a bunch of these types of things.
Then I want you to see the dual charging.
We're gonna be able to store our
storage cases or
cereal and
docking
stuff?
stations. This is how we know it's the Rode Wireless Pro microphone, because it comes with the dual charging cases and docking stations.
But there are also magnetic clips so that you can hide these behind your shirt or something like that. And all you'll see is just like a little magnet.
Okay.
And here you can see that Philip Goldsberry secured it under Charlie's shirt next to the necklace.
Okay. Under Charlie's shirt next to the necklace, it goes a long way of explaining why it looks like the necklace breaks first before Charlie is actually injured by any projectile. But more on that later. I want to focus here on the person who mic'd him, Philip Goldsberry Jr.
Hey,
I was
Elliot.
aware that it was Philip Goldsberry Jr. who had mic'd Charlie.
Come look what I
figured out
found.
pretty soon, whoever everybody was on the team. And really, very early on, because I was running, down so many different pathways, I really just did a tiny bit of digging into who he was. And I, of course, immediately rolled my eyes when I discovered that his father was a pastor, a reverend, who also happened to study psychology. I just was like, okay, we get it. Everybody is a pastor. We got Frank Turek here. We got Rob McCoy. We got everybody here. It's like the TPUSA faith. And so Philip Goldsberry, being raised by a pastor, just like I said, maybe give an eye roll. But things got pretty interesting when we looked at, I guess, a little bit more about who
Where did you get
his
it?
father is. Also, his
Isn't
name
that
is
stuff?
Dr. Philip Goldsberry, so that obviously the same name. That's his dad right there.
No.
He is a pastor
That was
in
given to
Arizona,
us by,
and I asked the team to figure out just like basic facts on him. Where is he from? Is there going to be another connection here? What's he involved in as a pastor?
No.
And you guys, our connecting themes spreadsheet is probably going to go a little bit longer. Because you're not going to believe me.
No, I
Because
want to hang
back
out by
in
herself for a little while.
2006, when Erica was getting her
I know you
teen
don't.
Miss America crown under the Trump
I know, but I need to do
Universal
this stuff,
Organization,
so I need you
Dr.
to
Philip
just
Goldsberry
go hang out in your new bed.
founded a charitable organization.
Your dream come true
which
bed that
began
you,
doing work in
fantasized
Eastern
about.
The organization would come to be known as Soder Global Ministries. And of course, they were in Ukraine, and of course, they were in Romania, helping to provide medical care to orphanages. I kid you not. I can't take it. I cannot take it. It's not possible. All of my homies are doing work in Eastern Europe, said nobody ever. It's just not possible. Look around, tag 10 of your homies, see how many people are doing ministry and work and helping Romanian orphans. This is not possible, okay? So this is who Philip Goldsberry's dad is, and this is a fact. We verified it, we have pictures. Now, despite starting to do work before 2010, they didn't officially file paperwork for their global ministries until 2010, right? 2010 being the very year that the Black Sea Rotational Force set up a base in Romania, which would subsequently be accused of trafficking and prostituting children. This is what landed Erica's Romanian angels in some hot water online when they realized she was partnering with Colonel Otto Buscher, and Colonel Otto Buscher was the person who was accused of doing this, like setting up this base and just trafficking children through it, okay?
So there are two
So
bowls.
today, Dr. Goldsberry
This
is
one.
the chairman of the board of Soder Global
This one.
Ministries. Here is his bio that was featured on their website. It has since been updated, but this is back in 2013. You can see, like I said, we
Cool,
have
these are
confirmed that
metal.
this is in fact his father. And here is their
Love that.
website, their current
Cool, like
website, where
ice
they
cream.
document their work in Eastern Europe. Like I said, I can't make this up. 2005, again, before they had the paperwork that we could find, it says they provided medical care in Albania through primary care clinics in baby nurseries and orphanages and schools. Now, I do very surprised to hear that because I recently read that Ivanka discovered Albania this year. Can you take it full screen so I can continue to read? In 2006, they provided medical care in Romania through primary care clinics in orphanages and schools. Please allow me to remind you that in these years, 2006, 2005, this is also when Tyler Boyer is out doing missionary work in this exact same region. In 2008, this one I just think is weird. They taught basic hygiene and self-care techniques to orphans and the elderly in Ukraine, visited classrooms to provide education to the youth and adolescents regarding human
Small plates
trafficking,
and big plates.
provided medical care through primary care clinic in a large state.
These are basically the same plates that my husband and I had when we were married.
Albania basic and advanced life support skills in rigorous 3-day seminar. They visited a shelter for human trafficking victims and provided basic first aid instruction. Guys,
I really like this insulation
this
stuff. I
can't
want to save
keep
this box.
being a theme. Do we agree that this isn't real? Do we all just gotta get the sense that this isn't possible, that everybody around Turning Point USA Faith is involved in human sex trafficking organizations and in the region of Eastern Europe, and somehow, some way, it seems like they're crossing paths potentially, but they don't want to answer any questions, like Erica, about why I'm hearing from people that she's hanging out at the same office, model office, as Jeffrey Epstein, a woman that went down who was very close to Jeffrey Epstein because Eastern European models seem to be being trafficked through her firm. Does anybody find all of this to be very strange, that almost to the day that Charlie and Erica go on their first date is when Jeffrey Epstein goes down? 2019, I think it was August of 2019 that Jeffrey Epstein kills himself. I can't accept this as reality. I can't accept that all of these people didn't know each other and got together. Oh my gosh, me too. I was there in Romania doing stuff for orphans too. Oh my God, you too? That's so strange. How amazing. How godly. Too amazing, guys. Too amazing to be believed. Everyone at Turning Point USA just has this bizarre connection to Romania and Ukraine and orphans, and I just can't shake this feeling that they all somehow knew each other. I mean, we know Tyler and Erica and Terrell Farnsworth certainly knew each other. We know that for a fact. We proved that in our Erica Kirk series. We showed how they crossed paths, how they knew each other. But man, oh man, all of these pastors and the donors and Eastern Europe, it makes me uncomfortable. It makes my skin crawl. And I'm going to show you where we're at right now on our Connecting Themes spreadsheet as we take a look at the Eastern European connection. That plane, don't forget, that left on the day of Charlie's assassination, the 888 plane, was formerly registered in Romania before it was registered there. And the owners of that plane today help with trafficking victims. In late 2012, we know that Erica begins her Romanian Angels project and is working with Otto Buscher in some capacity, because the U.S. Marines is where she's doing this, on the U.S. Marine base, partnered with them, as she says. Tyler Boyer, we know in 2011, went to Romania to work with the Romanian government. 2013, Tyler Boyer posts a photo of himself with a Ukrainian orphan named Natalia. She doesn't speak any English, and he claims to be helping an adoption agency program. I think we have that photo. I don't know if you have it handy. If not, no worries. Here we go. Like, that's weird.
It is missing.
Like, do we look at these people and go, oh, they're all
piece
just
of
such
wood.
great people? This is really what they're doing. I don't feel that way.
Wait, what?
Next up, we have Pastor Greg Laurie's church, Harvest Church. Immediately, Erica went on tour after Charlie's assassination with Pastor Greg Laurie. Okay. And they are currently being taken through the court system because they are being credibly accused of trafficking from Romania. Because Greg Laurie is not denying that something took place in Romania. He's saying it's not a broader church issue. It's just this guy at the church who was doing it. We'll see how that plays out. Andrew Kovet's brother, Curtis, is currently stationed in Romania as a lieutenant colonel, or he was stationed in Romania as a lieutenant colonel recently. Tyler Boyer holds a degree in Russian studies. He's fluent in Russian, and he lived in Russia for 2 years and spent time in the Ukraine during that time. Rob McCoy also adopted a 12-year-old girl named Natalia from Russia in 2006. We already discussed Greg Laurie. I think I had that point on there twice. Phil Goldsberry, we now add him to our list. Soder Global Ministries in 2006, which does charity work. Did charity work in orphanages, teaching people hygiene or something in Romania, Albania, and in the Ukraine. And we could go through all of the people who are somehow involved in the charity of sex trafficking, even up to their biggest donor of Turning Point USA, Nelda Buckman, extensively involved in rescuing children from being sexually abused and trafficked. Again, I'll ask the question, why does this make my skin crawl? Does this seem normal to you as a theme that keeps coming up? I told you, when Charlie met Erica, she brought the quote-unquote faith. And she stayed with Faith, and she constantly involved herself in Faith, and she guided him on who he should have around him. On the basis of Faith, people like Victor Marx, who tells us his wife Eileen is like a mentor to her. Everyone who's a mentor to Erica gives me the heebie-jeebies. And we're supposed to believe that Erica's somehow different? No, because she gives everybody the heebie-jeebies. Every time she speaks, people are going, something's not right. I don't feel comfortable around her. I refuse to accept that this is a coincidence. It feels to me like a broader conspiracy. It feels to me like all of these people know each other from another life, and they sort of infiltrated Turning Point USA. That's how I feel. But I have to say, bless Terrell Farnsworth, the CEO of Visual Impulse, longtime audio and visual guy for Charlie and Turning Point USA, who was an absolute nervous wreck. When I spoke to him by phone following the assassination, it was Terrell single-handedly who was the person who made me realize that something was very wrong with September 10th. His mere presence there, that was new. His assertion to me that they were trying something new, that's why he started going to these sorts of events, that required him to oversee the audio division. His absurd claim, patently absurd claim, that he did not know how to send a video file, which then transformed into him expressing a bizarre fear that he didn't want to send it because he thought Google was going to hack him. Really, Terrell? Because he also informed me, and this is why I say bless him, that they were live streaming the event to the ops back in Phoenix. That's a direct quote. The ops back in Phoenix. They were apparently watching that event back live. Why? He told me because Charlie wanted the clips to be cut immediately. He was constantly working to be faster, and that goes some way of answering the person who emailed us and said, where was this being live streamed? That's a good question, because that microphone must have caught something, right? Curiously, when I asked him whether or not those ops were stationed at the Turning Point headquarters, he told me no. Unclear where in Phoenix exactly these ops were watching Charlie die. Who were these ops? This should be a very easy data point that we can confirm, but we can't. Okay, we've exhausted every resource at Turning Point USA, employees current and former, and the response that we have received across the board is the same. They were told it was being live streamed, but nobody knows where exactly. How is that possible? Why would Charlie not want the clips to be live streamed to his office if that's true? If what Terrell told me is true, where was it going? Who was watching it? Who are the ops? Are they the real ops? All of this is tremendously interesting, and we should get to the bottom of it. It makes entirely no sense that the police did not take a lot of this stuff into evidence. The feds did not take a lot of this stuff into evidence. I mean, how pointedly ridiculous that they gave Erica the necklace back. And also, where are Charlie's clothes that he was wearing? Right? Where are Charlie's clothes that he was wearing on that day? Because if I'm Tyler Robinson's defense, I would be requesting that white freedom shirt that he was wearing. Where I feel what was meant to happen is the explosive, the shaped charge, was actually supposed to hit him in the chest. It was supposed to look like he got shot in the chest. People wouldn't have questioned it because the blood obviously would have gone onto his shirt. People would have seen that and assumed he got hit in the chest. Where's that t-shirt? I don't see it listed as evidence in the court hearing. On the defense, I'd find that t-shirt and I would have it tested for explosive residue, which might be maintained in the fabric particles. That's assuming the shirt was even collected and stored by the feds, because I bet it wasn't, given the fact they didn't even store his handheld microphone as evidence. How is it possible that Turning Point USA has that microphone? Think deeply about how truly bonkers it is that the handheld mic, which contained that immediate blood spatter that we showed you, it went forward. The immediate blood spatter is on Charlie's left hand, and it is on the microphone, and the feds deemed it appropriate to give that to Turning Point USA so that they could put it in a glass encasement and raise money off of it. Make that make sense. Why does it seem that everything that contained critical evidence was immediately returned to Erica? Charlie's cell phone, the night before, text messages expressing his fear that he was going to be killed. We're supposed to believe he thought he was going to be killed by a trans furry. That was it. The night before, he just, after having an argument and saying he was leaving the pro-Israel cause and having a rabbi call him and Josh Hammer call him, and he's on this group text and he's saying, you guys keep the money, I don't want it. He went to bed that night and he was worried about a trans furry killing him. And he texted his team and said, that's what's going to kill me. Have those messages been subpoenaed? Why was his phone given to Erica as opposed to being held in evidence? Charlie's bloody microphone given to Turning Point USA, more broadly given to Erica to sulk over. Charlie's necklace, everything was handed over to Erica. Why? I suspect because they were ushering us into the era of the widow. No one can question the widow. You don't have a heart. What do you mean? How dare anybody question why she wants to wear her husband's pendant? Why she wants to cry over the bloody microphone as she raises money to the highest bidder? How dare anybody question why she wants to be surrounded by the evidence to commemorate Charlie Kirk? That's the reason they're doing it.
Heather motherfucking Jane! Are you serious, dude?
It would be
Seriously,
very good for someone to
Heather?
find out
Seriously?
where Charlie's clothes are, particularly
And you're
that
only
white
just now
freedom
noticing
shirt that he
it?
was wearing on the
God
assassination.
damn, woman!
We'll be back after a brief break.
You are
All right, you guys,
fucking
right now there's
special.
a new generation of mothers and fathers that
I
are rising
fucking
up.
hate
Parents who
green
want to be there
fucking
for their
putting in
babies, build
screws
strong
into
families,
this
and create a
cheap-ass
future that's filled
fucking
with
wood.
compassion, courage, and
Can I
love.
just do it
But
one
for many
time,
expectant
just
parents,
once,
that
where I
positive
just do
pregnancy test
something
can
the
initially
first
feel
time,
completely
right?
overwhelming. They're asking
how is
themselves,
it
can we
possible?
do this? Are we ready?
Just
What
keep
will our
happening.
future look like? That's where my friends at Preborn step in. Through Preborn Network clinics, expectant parents receive a free ultrasound, compassionate care, parenting resources, and a conversation about the hope that's found in Jesus Christ. And when a mother and father see their baby
I
on
would
that
have been
ultrasound
dead
screen for the
so
very
long
first time,
ago if God
everything
wasn't
changes.
literally like
Fear gives way to
intervening in my
connection,
life on a
uncertainty
regular
turns into hope, and
basis.
suddenly a future that's filled with life feels very possible.
But thank
That's why
God
your
that
support
I'm the
of
kind of
Preborn
person
matters
that
so much. For just $28, Preborn can provide
God
one free
tells me what
ultrasound
to
and help
do.
equip a new generation of parents to choose life and build strong families. To donate, simply dial pound 250 and say the keyword baby. Again, that's pound 250
Come on,
baby,
Bubble.
or visit preborn.com/Candace, preborn.com/Candace. I always tell you guys about Nimi Skincare. Nimi makes the best tallow skincare products that I've ever used. Their tallow comes from grass-fed, grass-finished cattle raised on a Montana farm, and in a world where so many companies hide where their ingredients come from, that actually really matters. Everyone seems to be talking about tallow these days, but not all tallow is created equally. Nimi has focused on sourcing exceptional ingredients and creating products that people feel genuinely good about using. That's why I've been using Nimi's Sunshine Tallow Cream and their Buzzin' Tallow Balm. Their Sunshine Tallow Cream has become one of Nimi's most popular products because it's rich, nourishing, and made with tallow, aloe vera, avocado oil, and shea butter to deeply moisturize the skin
Funny how
while
my
still
mood
feeling
happened
lightweight
to
and
coincide
comfortable.
with the
It
three
leaves your
hottest
skin
days
feeling soft, hydrated, and healthy
the
looking
year so
without all
far.
that grease. And when my skin needs a little extra support, I reach for their Buzzin' Tallow Balm because it's a richer formula that helps lock in moisture and leaves skin feeling deeply nourished and cared for. What I appreciate most is that these products are rooted in simplicity, high quality ingredients, American sourcing, American manufacturing, and skincare that simply works. So if you've been curious about tallow skincare, I think Nimi has set the standard. Visit NIMIskincare.com and check out Sunshine Tallow Cream and Buzzin' Tallow Balm. Use my code Candace10 for my exclusive discount. Again, that's NIMIskincare.com. I also want to remind you guys about Tax Network USA because I know a lot of people owe back taxes. Maybe you have years of unfiled returns, or maybe you file every year and still can't get ahead because the balance keeps growing. Maybe you withdrew money from a 401k or an IRA and suddenly got hit with a tax bill that you never expected. Whatever caused the problem, one thing is certain: the IRS penalties and interest keep adding up every single month. And if you don't have a plan now, you could end up owing more next tax season. Before the IRS starts sending more letters, garnishing wages, or freezing your bank account, call Tax Network USA. They've been helping taxpayers nationwide for more than 15 years, resolving back taxes, unfiled returns, and serious IRS problems. So whether you owe $10,000 or $10 million, their team has resolved over $1 billion in tax debt. Right now, they're offering a free IRS investigative call to find out exactly what you owe and what options you have to fix it. So call 866-686-1651 or visit tnusa.com/Candace. Again, that's tnusa.com/Candace.
This is the last one.
I cannot stress to you guys enough, Jeffrey Epstein
I
operated
lost!
a global trafficking ring.
Lost the own game I was
And
playing
he
with myself.
worked, according to him and his emails, for the Rothschilds. That is not a network that would have been allowed to simply go down because he got arrested. That is not a man that they would have simply allowed to rot away in prison and said, okay, well, we got caught, it's over. And I have this deep suspicion that the Charlie Kirk assassination is connected to the Jeffrey Epstein world. I just do. That's how I feel. And every little bit of data that we get further supports that, from Tucker Carlson's speech, absolutely destroying Jeffrey Epstein, asking questions about where people's money was coming from. When you don't know how people are making money, it means they're not making it in a good way, no matter how much they dress it up or try to present themselves as a businessman. That is the story of Jeffrey Epstein. We were working on an Epstein series when all of this happened. We were working on an Epstein series when Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Charlie was asking a lot of questions about Jeffrey Epstein, and then he got a phone call from the President of the United States asking him to stop doing that. Saying that it was making, why would Trump tell him to stop doing that? It doesn't make any sense. I feel like the Epstein network, and again, this is my opinion. None of this is a fact, but it is my opinion, given all the research that we have done over the past 9 months. It is my opinion that Jeffrey Epstein's network reemerged in the not-for-profit world, in the church world, in the pastor world, because we all know that these pastors are not sounding right to us. Their obsession with Israel, their nastiness toward anybody who is questioning the Charlie Kirk narrative when there are such obvious holes in the story, that means they have another boss. They are not committed to truth. They are not committed to the word, Jesus Christ. That is not what they are in the business of. They are in the business of psychology and trying to convince people that because they're holding a Bible, it's not possible for them to be involved in anything dirty. I strongly disagree with that. I think Charlie's assassination is exposing something much bigger than we could have ever imagined. Anyway, I want to show you another discrepancy, another September 10th discrepancy. This time it is pertaining to CPR. You heard Andrew pull that earlier say, we showed you the clip of him on Laura Ingraham saying about the necklace that it was removed as they were trying to save his life. Perhaps the implication being that that necklace was removed.
Didn't start that. We were giving him CPR, but nothing was happening. It wasn't like if we had better first aid or we had better medical facilities or we were faster to the hospital, we could have saved him. We couldn't.
So they attempted CPR and it didn't work. Now here's Brian Harpole, and he's not going to say that they attempted CPR at all. Take a listen.
Frank's just praying out loud, and Rick's praying, and I can hear just the car revving, just going hard. And I hear Dan just calling out the directions to Justin and say he doesn't have to look at anything but the road. And we get there.
Was CPR being conducted during this time?
No, because right now I got to stop that bleeding.
Yeah, no, I had heard conflicting reports, and I was a little confused by that. Like, we can't start doing CPR before the bleeding stops. And people don't understand that.
Prioritization of care,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And so it's like, I've got to get that bleeding stopped before. And then I knew that we were not that far from the hospital. And the human body can, it's like, I got to stop that bleeding.
Yeah.
I just got to stop the bleeding.
Yeah. So that's another discrepancy that they're not going to answer for. In fact, I think even Rob McCoy doubled down on stage. I think we have that clip, and said that Frank Turek, on the way to the hospital, conducted CER. But Brian Harpole just said that Frank Turek was just in the backseat praying. Take a listen to what Rob McCoy had to say.
That was Frank Turek. He was covered in blood because he was giving Charlie CPR.
Was he just in the backseat praying? Was he giving Charlie CPR? Actually, it's a good question, because Frank Turek then does say that at the hospital, Mikey was so great, and they gave them scrubs, and they all had to change because they were covered in blood. Well, why was he covered in blood We certainly saw that he didn't touch Charlie while they got into the car. We saw that he got into the back seat. That would kind of fit Ryan's narrative, that he was in the back seat and wasn't too involved and didn't have blood all over him. Also, if he changed into scrubs, why were his kids still on FaceTime the whole time? Just when they were just sitting in a puddle of their dad's pants and shirts while the dad was wearing scrubs. None of this is making any sense. None of these stories are adding up. And their answer to this is to simply smear people, to threaten lawsuits, and to send cease and desists, as if that's going to make us think that they're telling the truth. Nope, far from it. Far from it. I just feel that Charlie was surrounded by complete and utter psychopaths, truly, because it does not make sense why you would not just simply answer or have a debate or have discussion and clear some things up. And by the way, I want to say, there may be valid reasons for all of this. Like I said, there may be an explanation for how Erica was supporting herself, how she was flying around the world, living in New York City, why all of them are somehow connected to Eastern Europe at a time where, just to be clear, when you're in a country after a conflict, after a civil war, and you're in a corrupt country, we know that trafficking takes place all the time. We know that these trafficking scandals are real. We know that there have been scandals in the past, which we'll unpack tomorrow, that our government and our military were involved in. There may be a valid explanation for all of that. But the fact that they're not willing to sit down and clarify these points doesn't bode well for them. I don't think it bodes well for them. I don't think anybody looking at Erica Kirk, who is not somehow being paid to hold a positive perspective of her, I don't think anybody reasonably thinks that she's a victim. No, she comes across like a player in this. At best, as somebody who formerly worked with them said online yesterday, at best, she's very suspicious. At worst, she seems to be an accessory to a cover-up. Certainly a cover-up, because there's so many things that she could do to help clarify matters other than just perform and cry. She could give access to so many investigators that are on the ground, who are just independent investigators that are trying to get answers to basic questions. She could clarify things that she's done in the past. She could clarify things that happened that day. She could show his text messages to prove that he really was scared that a trans person on a rooftop was going to kill him the night before. None of this stuff would impact the court case, so don't give me the crap about, well, how's it going to ruin your court case if it's the truth? Actually, that would bolster your court case. Look, here's his message. Charlie was terrified that this might happen, and look, it did. He thought a trans person was going to kill him. He said it the night before, and then it did. Something's not right. Anyway, on to something funnier that made me chuckle yesterday. I was just like scrolling through Twitter, and I always try to stay away from the pettier things about Erica that don't register as right, but I just go, okay, it's a little too petty. People talk about her outfit, her wearing the glitter pants and things like that. Yeah, it does kind of build a profile of somebody, but I have certainly in our Erica series stayed away from her outfits and the things that she's wearing that are quite strange. I personally just say that I think her stylist is just deeply dislikes her, whoever it is, deeply dislikes her, and it's their way to contribute to the investigation by styling her in ridiculous outfits. But I did see this tweet, and it's something that in the back of my mind has been bothering me for a very long time, and I laughed so loud because I was like, okay, this is one little petty thing that I promise you I have thought for a very long time was strange, and this person just tweeted it, so I laughed. This is in jest, guys, but she wrote, can we just discuss Erica's signature for a minute? It's difficult to decipher, but she writes Erica Lane Kirk in the most psychopathic way possible. And I promise you, this little details, I've been like, what is this signature? Why does it look like she's crossing out her own lane, her own name? It looks to me like when a kid in a scary movie, you know how they're drawing a nice little picture of their family and they're like, ah!
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that's what I get when I look at her signature. Why is it scratched out like that? It's so strange. And then somebody in the comments, of course, because there's just so much psychoanalytical literature out there, of course there's some behavioral analysis of people's signatures and how they sign their names. And factually, this person showed the scratch out effect on the bottom, that they have the psychological and behavioral analysis have studied signatures to figure out whether or not they could determine patterns regarding people's strokes. And there is something called the scratch out effect, not the strike through up there, but the scratch out effect. Visually, a strike through resembles crossing something out. And analysts often interpret this as a subconscious desire to negate, hide, or alter one's own identity. I am telling you, there is a pocket of the internet for positively everything. I'm going to submit my signature for behavioral analysis. I think my signature is okay. I think you guys have seen it. We used to have it in the corner of this thing, but my signature is like cursive, not strike through. Anyway, that just made me LOL because I was going, I promise you, I have had this very thought in the back of my head, like, what is this bizarre signature? And someone said it. Someone always says the quiet part out loud. Anyway, we'll be right back after a brief break. All right, you guys, way before the food industry failed us and started making low-quality foods and hiding behind nutrition labels, one thing was always true. Organic fruits and vegetables are the superfoods that your body needs. Fast food tastes great for like 20 seconds, but the junk and inflammation that follows is trashing your system. It keeps you tired and weak, which is why you need to check out fieldofgreens.com. Field of Greens is 100% organic fruits and vegetables that are dehydrated and ground into a fine powder. Every ingredient was selected to support critical functions throughout your body. This is the easiest health upgrade that you can make. 1 scoop a day and you'll feel the difference. Field of Greens promises your doctor will notice your improved health, or you will get your money back.
Drank out of it.
You can get 20% off with promo code Candace at checkout when you visit fieldofgreens.com today. Again, that's fieldofgreens.com with promo code Candace at checkout. I also want to remind you guys about American financing, because in today's uncertain economy, American financing is helping families find a way out of the high interest trap. We're heading into the summer, but the economic clouds are not clearing for most middle-class families between persistent inflation and the cost of daily life. You're likely feeling all of that pressure. You've worked hard for your home and you probably have more equity than you realize, yet the summer surge is forcing many to rely on credit cards. It's an exhausting cycle, but American Financing understands that 2026 requires a real strategy. That's why they have salary-based mortgage consultants, because with mortgage rates in the low fives, their customers are saving an average of $800 a month by wiping out high interest debt. That's money that stays in your pocket to fight back against rising costs, no upfront fees, no pressure. And if you start today, you could delay 2 mortgage payments. So call American Financing today at 800-795-1210. Again, that's 800-795-1210. Or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. That's AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. All right, you guys, top comment from yesterday's episode. Small town girl writes, our girl has shifted into another gear. These last few episodes have been Butler, Trump, John Gray, the Golden Pager. There's a reason the FBI lost their mind yesterday. Thank you. I am obviously deeply interested in all these topics, and there's another character that I want to introduce tomorrow to you guys, which shockingly led us back to Bosnia and Romania and human trafficking. And I'm personally of the opinion that this could all be related to Jeffrey Epstein, like I said to you, and I cannot ignore the behavior of this administration when it comes to Epstein. And I think, like the rest of the world, our general vibe, our guts, our intuition tells us that Israel was involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination. Like it feels like common sense. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. That's what all of the evidence and all of the behavior points to, is Israel's involvement. And that's who he was contending with in the last months of his life. Smallbird writes, quote, what's a paver emergency? Professional paver. Yeah, it's really funny when he says that, because I was thinking the same thing. And if a professional paver has never heard of a paver emergency, then something is out of order. Something is bizarre. And there were other parts, by the way, of that interview that are just really funny, where he kind of says that he was looking at people's reactions online. He thought, am I part of the cover-up? And that's why he came out and started speaking, because he realized, yes, everything that actually happened was weird. And they, especially sending a team before him to remove the soil and then bring him in to pave it because they wanted it done expeditiously, it's bonkers. Outside of literally destroying evidence, it makes no sense. And it's really scary to get to this point, I guess, in society where they just think that they have enough power and money to influence us against common sense. Like they can make up, down, and down, up, and go, well, all of this is normal, and we'll just keep sending out Blake and F to tweet and scream, and we'll send out Dana Lash to call people demonic who have basic questions, and they can't sell Erica to the public. Oh well. If you want to sell her to the public, she's gonna have to tell the truth. That's it. That is it. Comments for today's episode. Lindsay writes, it blows me away how these people can face themselves in the mirror and the public after even just refusing to press this investigation, let alone likely be a part of his assassination. This is what true evil looks like, and I pray justice is one day served. It will be served. Like I said, they look sick. Lies are corrupting naturally. You can see their authentic success has been completely wiped away because people will not follow something that feels fraudulent. So they can, butt heads with people. I mean, they can brush shoulders with people at the White House. They can be invited to glitzy, glamorous events at Mar-a-Lago, but they've lost the people. And that meant everything to Charlie. It's how he built the organization. And so it just becomes stuffy. And when things become stuffy, they can't thrive, they can't survive. So it's almost better this way. It's almost better to have it unravel slowly. I'm obviously hopeful that one day justice is going to be served, and I believe that it will. I believe that because we are 9 months into this thing, and we have 90,000 people watching this live on YouTube. They wanted this to end the moment Erica said, I forgive him. And it's not going away, it's getting bigger. And I think that because these people are genuinely sociopathic and psychopathic, they couldn't predict this. This never featured in their plans that they might lose the people, or that they were making early mistakes by pushing her on us too fast. And to people who do possess those qualities, this is their unraveling. To be liked means everything to them. And the only way they can be liked now is to tell the truth, and they're not going to do it. So sit back and enjoy the show, because that is ultimately true justice for Charlie. He was genuinely liked, and they are genuinely disliked. Zamet writes, hello to all the TPUSA 2.0 grifters in the chat. Sending them my affection. That's very nice of you. Thank you. That was a very nice tip, and it's not going to them, it's going to me. I'll let them know that. Allison Berry writes, the only investigation is and has been done here by Candace Owens. The United States knows this. Other countries knows this. Other countries know this. The world knows this. We will never stop going. Max, thank you, Candace and team, for the long hours that you put in for truth. Thank you so much, and also to the smaller creators on YouTube. We've named a lot of them. Nisi did great work. Everyone has contributed. Baron, Coleman, Lionel. There have been so many people that have added different pieces to keep Charlie's story alive. And that's like I said, the greatest justice I feel like we can do. Our piece is to not let it go and to keep the pressure on this administration to file FOIA reports, demanding that we get these emails regarding her being an emotional asset. That is so explosive. The fact that the media won't touch that after we got that email is crazy. It's completely crazy that is not a front page story. That the White House Correspondents' Dinner, the messaging was staged. That the Department of War was artificially boosting.
Hey, if they are just walking in the door, don't bombard them.
The media interested in determining the answer to that.
Hey, I got you some.
$10,000 bounty. We still can't find out who reported that video. It certainly wasn't the CNN woman who put it on her Instagram. Anyway, Christy Rafferty writes, I want to know who decided Charlie would wear a white shirt versus the black that I've always seen him wear. If this was meant to send a message and it went as planned, a chest shot, the message would have been lost with his usual black shirt. I do believe that the color of the shirt was even picked for that reason, because we would have just thought he got shot in the chest. It just seemed blood pool underneath his shirt, I think, was the goal. I don't think it was ever
on the
meant to be his neck.
couch.
It's just too stupid to try to sell, but a 30-06 and go through the neck. I think that's the something that went wrong that day. There are a lot of things that went wrong, other than even like the bizarre recording, them forgetting that someone should call 911. Hey, there's a shooting. Most people would like to keep running, not just like a few yards away, and then call their mom and says and be done. You would call through 911. In the filing against me, Brian Harple asserted, I think he asserted that he called 911 or someone called 911. That I have not seen that in the released 911 recordings. Maybe there's a reason they were holding some other recordings that happened, but the Turning Point team broadly didn't try to assist Charlie and didn't call 911. I'm talking about the staff, the Mikey McCoys, the Blake Neffs, the Andrew Cypher, another person who's been with him for a
Come on in.
Everyone just kind of ran under the underpass. It seemed like they.
Oh, okay, yeah, come on in. It's like a wreck in here, so just like.
That's okay.
Okay. But it's like clogged.
Coco goes off, writes, I catch something
it's like
saying how Erica was called within a few hours of Charlie, which someone very importantly asked what Erica knew when she said, "I know everything."
Way down.
Erica had an interview using the same line, or signaling. Trump was the one who called her. That I know. Trump called her, and that was probably a conversation between her and Trump. I mean, I think Erica knew Trump before Charlie knew Trump. You look at her background in Miss Universe and pageantry. That was when Trump co-owned it with NBC Universal. There seems to be a running thread that everybody here somehow involved with NBC Universal and Mark Burnett Productions as well. That's been another thread that we've been pulling on. Even Alex Clark.
Look at Elliot's bed!
Someone was telling me I didn't
While you're here!
Because I just find her to be so irrelevant, but she was also part of Mark Burnett Productions when she did some Tinder show in the past or something. It's just interesting, they all kind of had these reality TV backgrounds, and you start to wonder if Charlie's life was a scripted reality TV show. I think it was. I think that's pretty obvious.
Whoa.
But he will not die in vain. Cheeky Mama writes, I am Orthodox with a Romanian priest, and I don't have this many connections to Romanian orphanages. That's really funny. Sorry, I laughed through that. She writes, I'm Orthodox with a Romanian priest, and I don't have as many connections to Romanian orphanages. Amen, sister. I don't know how it's possible, but they're just going to tell us it's all normal. It's just par for the course. This is what people do. Everyone just goes out and helps an orphanage in Romania. This is a network we're looking at, a global network. And you know what? Somebody told me this. I don't know if it's true. I'm just sharing it with you because it's my podcast and I'm allowed to. But it seemed viable, is what I would say. That the way that it works and the way that the United States military has been caught in these global trafficking operations in the past is that what they first do is they send out
a squeegee on it. This is for.
They send out the people,
the
Red Cross type people in an area that's been devastated one way or the other by war, by a hurricane, whatever it is, and they are the people that are effectively the scouts, finding where children are going to be or whatever it is, where they're going to set up the illegal shop. And then they send out the military because that's kind of the brass and the support that you need to get these operations done. And there
Did you see Elliot's bed?
Historical support for that claim, which we're going to get into tomorrow.
No, I'm talking to your mom.
Did get caught trafficking in a very big way. And
I just spent all day putting that damn thing together.
On that. A very brave person. Anyway, we're going to discuss all of that tomorrow. I think I got everybody's.
What do I want to use?
I missed one. Avery writes, they mentioned that there were hats that were taken off the table in front of Charlie after he was shot. If you could get your hands on one of them, you could have it tested for explosive residue. May God bless you and keep you safe. I am certain that every piece of evidence, down to the soil, was removed that day. And the best bet is for someone to find that shirt, because if we find out that shirt was washed, right, and that shirt was mysteriously given back to Erica in an open investigation, we will have our answer. Not that we haven't had it 1,000 times. We have our answer that something is very wrong with these Turning Point USA characters, and it grows increasingly wrong by the day. The more Blake Neff talks, the more guilty they look.
I'll be right back.
The more that they carry on the show in the exact opposite direction of everything that Charlie believed in, the more that we recognize that he was surrounded by snakes and actors and performers. Who was directing it? Who was casting it? Well, maybe it was the Mossad. I know they took credit for that a couple of days ago, and we showed you. They are the directors, the producers. They can infiltrate any organization. They said it, not me. Anyway, best way to support our show, we have new merch available on the website. Head to CandaceOwens.com. You can also sign up to the book club. You can get yourself the Stop Anti-Candidacism cup. Those things are selling fantastically. That's our Happy 6 Million cup. Buy it for you, buy it for a friend. Grab a book while you're there making a sandwich. That's what we're reading right now in the book club, and it is a doozy and relates back to Mother Russia. Anyway, you guys, we will see you tomorrow.
So, before I get into what we're doing this week, I do want to show you our couch. It arrived 2 days ago. It's from Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
See?
Wow.
Isn't it perfect?
It's so nice.
This couch is a 1970s Italian couch.
Yes.
I don't know a ton about it, but it was reupholstered, I think, a few years ago. And yeah, someone was selling it. I saw it. I thought it was absolutely perfect for the space. The boys love it.
The boys love it.
We love it. It's so comfy.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's perfect.
I love it.
I was so nervous about it coming and not like it.
You should tell them the full story. This came all the way
from Toronto.
Across
Canada.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, this is the only couch I found that I liked.
Yeah.
And this guy drove it 50 hours to get it here.
Thank you, sir.
I think his name is Fred. Thank you, Fred.
Wow.
Isn't it great? We're gonna put it over here. It's just over here for now because today we have Tyler coming. He is bringing the sheet of glass for the third time now.
And picking up the old one.
Picking up the old
Well,
ones.
the glass company's picking up the old one.
Yeah, so hopefully third time's the charm with this last glass piece that we can finish that balcony today.
Yes.
The glass is here. That is such perfect timing. Okay. They're bringing the glass in. You guys are not going to believe this, but it came, and for some reason they forgot to polish the top of the glass. And so this time, at least the holes, the size, everything was good with the glass, but they forgot to polish the top, and so it's a little bit taller than the rest. And so yeah, we just put it right back on the truck after we took it off. I don't know. I don't know how this keeps happening. This one glass is just so cursed.
Yes.
But they did do something while they were here. We at least quickly just installed the little handrail
Mm-hmm.
for our stairs now.
We're now code compliant.
Yes, it looks great. I love the brush stainless steel.
Yes.
Looks great.
That's very good.
But yeah, I felt so bad.
I feel bad because we have to drive out so far.
I know, it's not even Tyler, it's just the manufacturer that like messed up again. So it's gonna be the fourth time trying to install this, and so I'll just show you when it's done. At this point, I hate hyping it up and then giving bad news.
Yeah.
One of the places Nick and I really want to travel to is Japan. We don't have anything booked yet, but when we do, you won't even know we're gone because you can get eSIMs with Saley, which is the sponsor of today's video, and they help you stay connected wherever you are. That means we can continue working basically everywhere in Japan. But if you haven't heard of Saley before, they are an eSIM app worth over 200 destinations that help you stay connected all over the world. And if you're not familiar with eSIMs, basically it's a digital SIM card, so you don't have to swap out your SIM card. Simply before the trip, you just download the app, choose your data plan, and then just install it on your phone. And then when you land, you're connected right away. Depends on the reasons. One, you only need to download the eSIM once. There are a ton of affordable data plans. And if you travel into multiple countries, you can actually get a global data plan instead of getting a SIM card or a plan for every single country. Also, Saley has built-in security features.
It's fine. We have more inside.
Ad blocking and web
We have more inside
caching.
Do I need to ask them all facts?
So if you haven't traveled
Okay, ask
now,
them.
be sure to
It's
download
canned
the
first
Saley app and use the code Jenna at checkout. That will get you 50% off all the Saley eSIM data plans. But what we're gonna work on now.
Hey, mommy.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, t-shirt. My mom said shirt.
Yep, she sure did. Ow, my toe.
You okay? You know how to open them?
Stuffed it.
Yeah, I know how to
It's
open
pretty
them.
straightforward. Here,
Hey,
scooch over.
baby. Look behind you. Set this down right here.
You can dump it out. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta be washed.
Do not shoot your brand new gun. Why? Because I was bullet in it and it's loaded. Yeah, I already shot it before. Yo, look, this actually has a bullet in it. I have a question for you. Hey, what are your mommy for work? Oh, she worked at the Wyatt family. What's that? street? Yeah, not across the street. Here in our driveway. Then you have to use my bathroom correctly.
I found a steamer that has the coolest thing. It's got, this is for the squeegee, for the glass. You could steam the freaking glass.
I've seen those on Facebook.
Dude, it's got like literally everything
That's
that you could possibly need. This thing's like metal and it will scour paint off. So excited about this. Such a
I got excited over a $300 vacuum. It's okay.
You paid $300 in a vacuum?
I did.
Wait. So I cried when I got my vacuum. Let me show you.
Oh, nice.
It's a backpack. And because of the way that it is, and it only costs $150.
Oh, nice.
$200 with all like the special, like the professional one.
Right.
But so the cool thing about this vacuum is that okay, I'm vacuuming. Okay, you can get literally anywhere.
Right.
It's, I love this vacuum. I'm not even kidding. When I bought it, I had this exact one for my cleaning business back in Florida.
Yeah.
And then I retired, started doing dreadlocks, did dreadlocks for years and years and years and years and years. And then I bought this for myself when I decided, okay, I think I'm gonna start cleaning again. I had really good money and I liked it.
Right.
I'm coming early. But yeah, this thing can suck up quarters.
Nice.
I know.
That's a nice vacuum.
Come on, go outside early.
He's a big boy.
He's literally the sweetest dog ever though. He's just a floor ornament. He sometimes barks and whines, but it's mostly because he like wants something. It's not just like innocuous. He's either telling you something's going on or like he needs to go potty, he wants you to touch him, he wants food, he wants treats, that kind of shit.
Kind of like a baby.
He's a total baby! Yes, he is. He's just a stinky baby right now because we've been living out. He's been like outside almost an entire week because he's been sleeping outside and everything. He didn't want to come inside the bus anymore because I think he didn't want to like jump up the stairs with certain of his legs. So now he's the happiest because we got friends. He loves your kids. Oh my fucking god! When Alex left yesterday, he cried for like 45 minutes.
Aww.
I know. Yeah, he really does like her a lot. And what was it? Yeah, he's just a good boy. He's just a good boy, and he has a haircut right now. His hair gets way way longer.
Nick's mom breeds Great Pyrenees.
He's a Great Pyrenees.
Yeah, she breeds the white ones. She raises them as livestock dogs.
Yeah, so that's what he was born for.
Mm-hmm.
He was, and that's why I got him. Is because I was living in the middle. I was Wolf Creek, 60 miles away. I had chickens and all the things.
Right.
And so I needed a livestock guardian and protection.
Yeah.
And I said a prayer and just let it go. And then about a month later, I saw the neighbor was trying to rehome a dog, and I was like, I feel like this is the one.
Right.
I just know. And I went and met him. And after I met him, he basically sat at the fence and waited for me. It was about 6 days before I could go actually get him.
Yeah.
And he was just like waiting for me. We literally just like clicked.
That's
I sometimes think he's like my dad reincarnated.
Yeah.
So I don't like him to see me naked. I get really weirded out about that. You know?
That's funny.
He's like, dude, dad, come on, man. Like, just he goes like that. He's so respectful.
That's
He's
cute.
such a little boy. All right.
Alright, I'm gonna go cook dinner.
Go cook dinner. Have a good dinner.
Thank
Okay. Thank you so much for being such a great landlord and for having the house and just all the things. I'm just
You're
so
welcome.
grateful.
You're welcome. I'm glad that you're getting settled in and kind of and getting stuff done.
Getting stuff done.
It's great having somebody next door, and if my kids get too much.
Oh, don't worry. I will.
Okay.
Same thing for you.
Okay.
Don't hesitate to send him to fuck right off.
Okay. That sounds good. I just want to make sure that because my kids can be a lot. And
Yeah, no, that's mine too. We're on the 100% the same page.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
All right. Awesome. I'll see you later.
Bye. Well, shucks. That's my landlord. I'm so happy. The new house is coming amazingly. Been working my butt off and just trying to get all settled in. I got Elliot's bed finished. Gosh. I have the nicest landlord ever. Okay. Ooh, now I can finally make black dye. These are, can't remember the name right now. Fuck, what is it called? Gulls. These are oak gulls. They're made by wasps, and I collected them on my property. Like, this is like pretty much from like one day of scavenging and maybe like 2 or 3 other days grabbing. Yeah. So anyway, if you use the mordant, you can use like nails to make a mordant if you don't want to get like iron oxide, but you can also buy iron oxide from the Amazons or whatever. You do iron oxide, you treat your fabric with the iron oxide or whatever first, and then you boil this, and when you do that, the iron oxide and this together, it turns black. This is natural black dye. I don't want to put it there. I have window stuff so that I can put it on. I'm going to do half of that window, the bottom half of that window. I'm going to do the bottom half of my sliding glass door. I'm going to do the bottom half of my front window and the bottom half of my bedroom windows. TV cover for now. Okay, got a plant warmer. I have more Benadryl. Oh, that's right, because Orly got allergies. Let's get together, and what do you say? We can have a real good time. And then you come in my Gucci. And I'm shining out together. Yeah, yeah. Studio. Oh, lighter. Where were the matches? 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 They are. Right directly to me, okay? Elliot, please. Make sure you bring it right to me. Go out. Oh, that's right. It's broken. No. That's weird. My lazy Susan is missing. My other one, my blazy Susan. I have a blazy Susan. That's no fun.
Hey, Mom. Here you go. Mom? 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 Mom?
Mom.
Can I know? That's a joke.
Yay, I have a lighter now. You brought me a lighter. Fuck yeah! I shouldn't light this yet because this means I'm done cleaning, but I'm not. Am I supposed to give the lighter back? Oh, I thought you were one of the kids, but you're the dog. No, I'm not cooking food, Orly. Are you hungry? You want some food? Come on. Why don't you come eat your food? No. I'm going upstairs with some towels.
Oh, hold on. Me and him want to do something. We want to see if we get the same answer. So I haven't told him. He hasn't told me. But we're going to see if we're thinking the same thing and we're actually going to be friends. Play Xbox! Yeah, we recreated that. No, out there, I didn't know what he did. Play outside. Oh yeah, don't bring it upstairs in the kitchen. We're outside. Huh?
Oh God, fuck. Can't wait till my garbage cans get here and I don't have to store our fucking recycling in there. So ready. Imagine all the rugs. Yes, I do take orders. Instagram. Or Patreon. I'm trying to take it orders through Patreon as well. they like link up perfectly. Oh, that's great. They're 6 high now. Yes. It's gonna tip over.
I am finally all caught up with the latest in the Lego scandal. So, naturally, I want to yarn about it. I don't want to
put that
bring
there. I
you
don't
the
want to put it
Magic
there.
School Bus here as we take a tour through the newest and the most comprehensive dive into this situation, which is found through CoffeeZilla video. I highly recommend you watch his full video here because he really gets into the weeds of it and shows everything. He bears it all. Lets the entire Lego scandal hang hog in its birthday suit, and I think it is an incredible job he's done. Per usual, CoffeeZilla investigations I think are always just so high quality and just so well done. As well as all first place, because now after so much has happened, a lot of people have forgotten what the actual facts are. People are, I think, getting confused or just really fallen into the back roots here when it comes to like this whole story. So they're regurgitating phony baloney nonsense, or even just outright it's ghost stories, reckless bins, not even.
Yeah, the temperatures. Oh my God, it's been such a shit show. So last summer, I don't know if you guys remember this, but it was like 127 degrees in the bus last summer. And I've made a vow to myself. I said, this is the last fucking summer that I am spending in this hot bus. I'm done. And I packed and moved on the hottest 3 days of the year. So fun. I'm gonna be turning it back on early. It's a little too soon. What is going on here? No. What? Damn it! Come in! Watch out for the cat. Hurry up. It's upstairs. Really? Oh. Huh? It's the bathroom sink upstairs. The stopper. Sorry, it took my brain a moment to process. Corley, calm down. Easy. I need to get him fucking Ricky socks or whatever. Corley, no. Shh. Stop. He's working. Leave it alone. You want to go get in the closet? I'll put your bed in there. Hold on.
water back on.
Yes.
What was wrong with it?
They just didn't turn it on.
Only in, oh, that door. I thought you meant my door.
Nope, I wasn't talking to you, baby. Hold on one sec. Orly, move. 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 Okay, come on in.
Is Levi over here?
Yes, maybe upstairs. Is it Levi
He's
here?
upstairs playing Minecraft.
Do it.
Okay, Levi, come on, it's time to come home and eat. Maybe.
Stop sniffing her butt, you pervert.
Stay here, by the way.
What?
Well, you could just bring the food over here.
Elliot.
No,
He needs to sit and eat with his family. That's not okay.
Steak and green
Oh
beans.
shoot! I forgot we were gonna go to McDonald's after Rick left.
Come on, do they go now?
All right. Yeah, we can actually. Let me just vacuum these stairs and then we're out.
You have the spare key. You guys have it, right?
I'm vacuuming the stairs. I said.
You guys have one.
Orly, back up. Watch out. Back up. Back up. Back up. Oh, I vacuum a spot 60 times. Still. Stuff all over it. Sorry for the calorie fraction there. Oh, there is, I wanted you to, I'm telling you this before, when you write down on the paper, there's one of these files that's broken in front of the fire. I don't care about it being fixed or anything, I just want to make sure that you are aware of it, so. Yeah, babe.
You know what I realized? I saw. So, out front on the chair is my airplane.
Airplane.
My foam airplane. It flew over the fence yesterday, though.
Okay.
They threw it back over.
Oh, cool.
Do you by any chance have any rags or a towel?
Why?
In the closet there's like a beach
Yeah.
towel on the bottom shelf.
Okay.
That one's go for it.
It's fixed. It's up to you. You can unscrew it and take it off completely, or you can put it down. Just don't screw anymore. It's not a hard fix. It'll just start again. Okay,
Stop.
Visually, I just left it on there. So if you want to just unscrew it, left it loose, you're already tidy.
Okay. AC back on immediately. We're heating and turn the AC back on.
So, my friends were still over here. They spent the night last night. I wasn't here.
What the heck? This outlet doesn't
When
work.
I got back, we were hanging out.
Ah.
And when I came back, my room door was like this. And the door was locked.
Yep, but you figured it out.
You figured it out?
Yep, it was locked. We were locked out, but he figured it out.
It was like, I was like, who here locked it? I did.
Elliot, don't be rude about it and snitch. It's just a kid doing kid things.
Well, at least you got it.
Yep, he sure did.
So I did this. I had to stick it there and tilt it. It stopped when I kind of twist. So I twist and push. It started turning. I thought I was jumping, but I turned back and then I pushed more. And then I twisted the door.
Well, that's good. Heather, is everything else working okay?
Yeah, I just want to show you.
Have you played with that yet?
The TV?
Actually, it's too
No,
hot. It's too
way
hot.
too hot.
Yeah, never mind.
Right here, this tile is smushed in. Like, I found it when I was vacuuming. I don't care about it. I just want you to know it's there. I didn't do it. It was already there. So.
Is this your tea, Mom?
Yes, go ahead.
When you have a chance to do the whatever.
Yes, I'm planning on. That's why I'm going
It's
through
not
and
a rush.
cleaning now.
It's not a rush. I don't care, but this is the kind of thing where I said.
Yes. Yes, exactly. I'm just going through and cleaning now and packing. I just finished the kitchen, so I'm gonna go upstairs and vacuum after dinner, and then I will be able to give you that over probably in a week because I'm gonna be like touching every.
Oh, hold on a second.
I can't do that. That's not the thing I do.
I don't care. It's not an ASAP thing. I don't care. So whatever.
Hold on a second. Levi forgot
Have a
something.
good night.
Be slick
Levi
because
forgot
money.
something
Good
of
job.
this,
Yeah.
by the way.
Huh?
You're good. She's sidetracked.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna bring something on Levi's back over.
Okay, let's go get something to eat. Sign my person. Actually, I'll just carry this upstairs now.
I literally can't see now. I literally have to like crawl down the stairs.
Oh yeah, please don't. I just got done vacuuming, so could you don't track a bunch of stuff downstairs.
I literally can't see.
Oh, you got your spy glasses on. Orly, stop it. Oh, Elliot.
You're pulling my foot. I'm gonna go outside, okay?
Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Can you go close the laundry room door?
Wait a minute. That's the way I'm exiting.
Alright, we're gonna run to McDonald's real quick. We'll be right back. Keep an eye on my dog for me. It looks so different. Oh yeah? Because it's in mirror image, dude. Nikki was just here for those who don't know anything. I just got done vacuuming. Look, so, what did I do while you were gone? Oh, yeah. All the Coke plates put away. The paper plates away too. I got this cabinet for jars and stuff like that. The dishwasher's fully done, so yay. I got all the cardboard and garbage piled in here, so all the recycling is in here. And then I got stuff in this cabinet. I got all the hangers hung up. Oh, I built this. I got the stool built. I got that finished. What else did I do? I went through the box that had these weird clothes in it and found a whole bunch of really cool shit. There was a wireless charger. There was a home phone. There was a hand vac that has the brush attachment on the tip, and it also comes with the crack attachment and the charger. Everything is there. And drum roll, please. A DVD player was also in the stuff. What else was in there? Bunch of towels, random things. Oh, and then these are apparently a matching set, and they literally fit together perfectly. Oh yeah, and your phone charger is there, by the way. Thank you for seeing that. So that one fits together, yay. I'm gonna use this one as a coffee table. I'm gonna probably store like random shit in there, probably Elliot's toys or something. And then I'm gonna put another one of them maybe over here. I don't know yet. I haven't figured it out yet. I haven't gotten that far. And then I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna put this island back out in the garage to use. And then I'm going to have this thing there. And then I will put all of my oversized bowls, my mixer, shit like that on this. And I've even considered putting that on there. The air fryer, I think if I put the air fryer over here, is there an outlet over here? I'm 90% sure there is. There's one right there, I think. Yeah. So if I can put it here, that would be cool. That would be nice to have the air fryer on this thing, like out of the way. And yeah, so that's that. Just got done vacuuming, and I vacuumed the stairs. I got the stairs really good. I'm not gonna turn it off. I'm just gonna leave my phone here, and you guys are gonna watch. Oh yeah, Nikki, look what I did. Oh yeah, look. Elliot got his rugs that I made him for his birthday. He loves them. And then Elliot's bedroom. He got his bed built. It's like warm in here. I'm gonna turn this on. Yeah, Elliot's bed's built. Oh, I moved this dresser in there. I'm gonna put the rest of that together at some point. This is gonna be for his clothes. They got all these towels. I still need to get a shower curtain. I got my, where is it? That stuff is like medicine that needs to go in the medicine cabinet, so I'm gonna be doing that when I get done. And yeah, I need to clean up here. He fixed the thing, by the way. They just came, my landlords were just here, and they fixed it. So that is where we are right now. I can't believe this is my house, you guys. Like, I still don't really... Oh, yeah. I put all this shit away. I got that done. I gotta get spices. I have a food money budgeted, so I'm gonna do that later. Oh, Nikki! Did you know this is a fucking cabinet? My dog, he needs... I don't know. I don't really think he needs anything, really. Dog things. He likes bones. That's pretty much it. Oh, yeah, I showed you the stool. Also, look, my cover for my chest refrigerator fits perfectly. I'm going to put the 2 chest refrigerators. I think I'm going to sell the small one. The big one I'm going to put in the garage so that I can have drinks and stuff in the garage. All right, we need to go get dinner now. When I get back, I'm going to unload the dishwasher, and then I'm going to, let me open this up so it'll dry. I told it no heated dry. I said no heat dry. That is a hot dry. Okay, we're done. I don't want it to heat dry because I don't want my fucking steamer things to get all messed up. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna put you guys down and we're gonna run over to Mickey D's again real quick, and then, yeah, it was really difficult to open. I had to grab it on top and on the bottom, and I had to look to make sure that it had hinges on it. What? You got food right there. You got food right there. You sure do. Mommy, you're gonna get burnt. Mommy, no. It's steamy in here now that my dishwasher is open. The humidifier and turn that thing on here in a little while. I think I'm gonna look online and see what my electricity usage has been so far. Can you do that? And then like they tell you how much it's gonna cost. All right, anyways, I'll be right back. Probably 10 minutes or something. I had a package delivered here. I had a package delivered here apparently.
Mom, let's go look at it. What does it say, Elliot?
No, it's mine. Yeah, it's probably my pasta stuff. Yep.
Alright, so quick.
I have no idea. I just ordered it last night. I have no idea. That's exactly what it is. Put this away when we get here too, get home too. All right, come on, let's run.
Mom, is it okay if I'm...
No, we're running to McDonald's right now to go eat dinner. Let's check it out, let's check it out, let's check it out, let's check it out. Take off your shoes. Take off your shoes.
For the butt dial.
Just got some dinner.
We just got some McDays.
You got a 20-piece chicken nugget. 20-piece nuggets. Ellie, get us soda or get a water. Don't, can't do this for hydration. I was gonna pour that one in my other one though.
I didn't get a Happy Meal.
He got 20 nuggets.
Mine
Wait, where are you going? It's dinner time. Gotta get this thing like growing straight up again. Oh my God!
So sorry.
Oops. I wonder if I could get this to root. The hell, honey? Nope. Ooh, I got my begonias are rooted though. That's cool. My begonias are rooted. You fucking asshole. Swear to God if my fucking cat gets out because you're being some dumb bitch. Fucking asshole. Yeah, it's like, it's him and him fucking. Honey, you're not nearly as smart as you think you are. You're a cat. Elliot, it's time to eat. Food. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my God, I'm washing my hands in my own fucking sink. My begonia has a baby leaf coming out of it. Good job. You're not even being messy. Good job. Good job. First one goes to my homie. No, honey, you cannot go in there. I know you think you're gonna escape, but you're not. Dang, I should have got like a banana milkshake. I just rinse my hands off. Let's go! Yeah, come on!
French fries.
It's not, it's just pieces of lettuce and stuff. The dog is getting it. That's what he's for. That's why he's earning his keep. Here, you can have this spot.
I never got the 20 piece.
We did. There's the other ones, but I just figured, start out with that, and then if you gobble that up, then have at it. Have more. That way that'll just stay nice and toasty warm. You want a chair? Oh yeah, I got all the stuff I can go through when I'm done.
What?
One of these fish. I thought it was like a dead animal, but it is a dead animal, but I just thought it was a sudden dead animal. Good God, like what the did they do? It's just an ungodly amount of mayonnaise. Good flavor. I'm sorry. I mean, like, are you friggin' fragging me? Like, the mayonnaise itself has more calories than a freaking fried piece of chicken.
Can you pass me my root beer?
Mm-hmm. Is this one yours? I thought this was his. Are you stuck in the kitchen?
Ow.
Oh wait, I can't.
Yeah.
Sorry, baby. Can you turn to the side for a sec? Can you move that side for a second? Okay, go ahead. Go. Get out of the kitchen. Okay.
Look, Mom. Watch.
Mm-hmm.
Look. The bucket is hot.
If you eat your burger upside down, like this, when you're done taking your bite, it's like an ergonomic way of setting it back down. So it's silly.
If you have it upside down when it's on the table, you eat it upright.
Right. That was what, so. I mean, if you do it like that, then like that. But so I don't like to do that. I like to sit it on the flat side, and then pull it up and eat the bottom. Oh shit! No, really.
What?
Nikki is watching my live stream and hanging out with us, but she's got her live stream on too. So.
I wish you guys could stay. Could have stayed.
Yeah. But Mama, oh, I didn't tell you what happened. When she got home, she realized her cat had locked itself in the garage. It was literally her mom intuition making her feel sick, so she needed to go home. She had this overwhelming urge that she needed to just go home so she'd feel better. And lo and behold, that poor cat was locked in the garage. Hopefully she didn't get locked in there yesterday morning. The dog wants all the food. Hi, Gio. He was a good boy. Okay. Did he bark while I was gone? Yes, Shauna. This is my new home. Does he have separation? Was he crying the whole time? I did give all the kittens away. Yes.
Wonk, 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 wonk.
Yes, they did turn my water on, but I had to. Okay, I woke up at 8 this morning, and the water still was not on. They open at 7. So I called, and I left them a voicemail, and I said, I really need I went in yesterday, 7 a.m. I need to get my water turned on. I have 4 children in here, and they all have to poop. I really need to flush this toilet. And so the lady was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm sending someone over right away. Literally, my water was on in 5 minutes.
Oh, guys, guess what? Wait, so, no. I'm not. So, my bedroom, guess what it was used for? It was used as cat room.
What? What do you mean?
The room that I now have.
Don't worry about it. I'm going to steam clean the carpet.
No, seriously, go in there and smell.
I'm going to steam clean the carpet. All the carpet smells like cat pee or dog pee. It wasn't cat, it was dog. They tried to clean the carpets, but there's only so much you could do with one day of work. So, what do you want? What do you want? What do you mean not eat?
I'm full.
Okay, I guess you can't have an apple pie.
Oh, the strawberry pie.
Look at Legos when he was melting down, fucking crashing out on a phone call saying, fuck you, you stole the Legos, bitch. So Coffeezilla explores that idea, and it obviously reaches a pretty comically dumb conclusion that there is no world where that happens. That is just barnacles, because Rick was been literally couldn't steal. It actually would have been impossible. He wasn't there that night. He had no connection to the previous franchise owners. had no interaction with like the takeover.
You know, it's crazy.
He had no chance to even
It's almost
see
like
it.
everything I've ever said to you guys was true.
Genuinely
Isn't that crazy?
for him to have been the one who stole the Legos. So then Coffeezilla looks at Ammon.
My name is Ammon McNeff. I am the CEO of the Bricks and Minifigs brand.
So my name's Matt McNeff. I'm the COO of Bricks and Minifigs.
The people you just saw are the McNeff brothers. They agreed to speak with me to try to clear their name.
Boy, howdy, you can probably already imagine how well this goes. Their defense, not watertight. I am always so impressed by Coffeezilla's ability to get the star clowns of his investigations to speak directly to him.
Oh no, it fell on the floor.
They make fools of themselves.
Jonathan.
It keeps happening, and I am thankful that it does. I'm just always surprised. Now that being said, Ammon does make a strong point about off-site holding of Brian Mansell's collection, which is something Brian had reiterated on a podcast like a year ago about how his collection was being stored outside of that Bricks and Minifigs location, outside that facility. It was in, fucking secure black site or something for security, which I think is very odd. That is peculiar. Why? They store the Legos in Fort Knox or something, or you could say, that is very weird if you ask me.
Parts of it seem to go missing on November 14th. Well, and I guess, no, not at all. I'm going to say, that is not accurate, no. Because so you think that the collection was in the store at the time or elsewhere? Elsewhere. When you look at Mansell's own words that he reiterated to a podcast last year, he explicitly stated to another podcaster, the sets were moved off-site for security.
The collection will not be stored on-site after hours for security reasons, and after site purchase will store it elsewhere.
Coffeezilla then brings this up directly to the previous owners, the Dormans, about the off-site storage of Brian Mansell's Star Wars Lego collection, asking them to pour a bit of milk on the cereal. What does this all mean? What does it look like? And I think the way they explain it does make more sense about how they stored off-site for a brief period of time. The way Ammon describes it makes it sound like it was some kind of indefinite thing where they were buried underground, in like a fallout shelter or something that they were, squatting on there. It seemed very underhanded and shady, but the way they describe it and like the reason behind it also makes sense.
Locations. Can you address what that is? Is that true?
So the off-site location in the letter that that corporate is referring to is the original press release that we released when we were launching the collection. In that press release, because we had previous break-ins, I specifically included the location that after this weekend, those Legos would be stored off-site to deter any future thefts. They were briefly stored off-site after that launch weekend while I bought safes for the back room, and then they were moved back into the store.
Okay, so for most of the time, the sets were in the store after you all got the safes in.
To me, that does pass the smell test. If they are having problems with thieves, Lego City's under attack from ne'er-do-wells, well, now they have this extremely valuable collection that belongs to Brian Mansell's father, and in order to try and keep it safe and secure, they don't have any, safes or anything like that. So, in the interim, while they get those safes, they store it off-site. I get that. But, I do understand that, and according to them, once they did get those safes, they did bring it back, so it was in the store for the majority of the time. It was only off-site for a little while.
And one group in particular is pointing their finger at them very hard. It's the McNaffs who say they're behind on payments. We started getting calls from the landlord letting us know that Crystal was behind on the lease payments at the location. We had also gotten a couple of notices from some of our vendor partners that bills had not been paid by the store. And so we felt pretty strongly that there was going to be a risk of her just attempting to file bankruptcy, doing some of these other types of things which we've had franchisees do in the past. And
You mean what you would do?
That's why we sent them up there to take some video footage. So we needed to just be prepared if we needed to do a hostile takeover.
This is not new information from the bricks and minifig side of things about pointing the finger at the Gormans, that they are responsible for all this hoopla. They are the actual bad guys here. They may not have the twirled mustache, but make no mistake, they're the villains. So they are claiming that the Gormans are behind on payments, they weren't doing their due diligence, so there's a fear that there might be bankruptcy, skipping town, this kind of thing. So they actually sent Brandon Best undercover, incognito, to shop around and take video to send to them, and this was before Brandon came in to kick them out. So they were already like investigating the Gormans and this shop in particular.
It's a video of this whole condition in preparation for this handover. But at this point, Brandon does not announce himself to Crystal Gorman. Later, though, on November 14th, once again, the same concern about the Gorman stealing or theft was expressed by the McNabs.
Brandon was trying to make sure that they weren't taking things from the store, and so he was kind of trying to make sure that he wasn't putting things, like hiding things in the bag, and that he wasn't, while he was watching that, trying to make sure Ben wasn't grabbing stuff from the store and moving or doing anything along those lines. Because he just got a weird feeling about the whole transition.
She took at least one, if not more than one, cartfuls of things out to her car with her coat draped over it.
Agent 47, Brandon Best here, is undercover, and according to the McNabs, filming things to make sure everything's above board and that the Gormans aren't stealing things, trying to prevent theft, make sure everything's, above board and as smooth a transition as possible with all the inventory intact without them, making off with him like bandits. The other McNuff that doesn't have a mustache even claims that she was taking cartfuls of items to her car under her coat. How big is her coat? That'd be a fucking massive coat, right? To put an entire cart full of items under it to try and hide it? What is that like a XXXXXXXXXL raincoat or something? Like, what the fuck? Is it like that old thing of like 3 kids in a trench coat to buy tickets to a PG-13 movie or some shit? Like, how big of a coat are we talking here to be able to do that? That's a pretty bold claim. And they follow this up by saying that she actually has a history of retail theft. Like, she has a record of, stealing. So
It was not food, Orly. It was literally a toy ball.
Into their credibility in the first place. So it's something that Coffee Hill explores with the Gormans directly about that. And she does confirm, yeah, that happened in 1999 when she was 19 and pregnant, according to her. And the big thing here is that she allegedly told him about that, which is something McNeff claims they had no clue about.
Kind of their side. But at every turn, I hope you understand, I'm getting contradictory stories. Down to if the McNeffs knew about her history in the first place.
Like, they're bringing up something that I told them about.
Wait, you told them?
Told them. They asked me.
They said they had no idea. They said if we knew, we would have never hired her.
So we would not have hired her had we known this.
I told them I had a record from when I was 18. There was a family issue that it didn't go into all of the details, but they were like, that's so long ago. We are going to hire you based on who you are now.
And she says that when she told them about it, it was something that happened when she was 18, whereas apparently it actually happened when she was 19.
Here, take this because I'm going to...
But it illustrates
Ask Levi if we can try.
No. At every single stage of this.
Can I ask him that?
No, we're done for today. It's gonna be just us now in our house.
Has so many contradictions.
Did you finish your dinner? No.
Easily accessible to just the naked eye, the peepers here. You can see that a lot of what they have said is contradicted by other evidence out there. This is just another one of those examples here because according to Crystal, she let them know, like off rip, that, when she was 18 or I guess 19, she did have this thing on her record here. And after making them aware, they said that was so.
right back. Just wait.
I feel good. What?
You were just singing, I feel good. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Leave me alone. Mom, my head's sitting on the ceiling.
How in the fuck did you get this?
What? I grabbed it.
Let go. Stop.
Fine.
Stop. Elliot, go put it back in the kitchen. You're welcome to have these. I bought one or two of them for both of us. I got 2 for you and 2 for me. But you can't have it if you don't eat. And now you're eating that, even though you know you're not supposed to. So you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot.
Look, what?
Upside down, dancing, a motherfucker! It's not funny, I just stubbed the shit out of my fucking toe. Bad. I think I might have broken it, to be quite honest. Fuck! Shit. You didn't get a towel to clean the water up? I thought he just asked for a towel.
I grabbed it for him.
Huh?
I grabbed the towel in the bottom right.
Okay, but where's the towel now?
Back there.
Huh?
Back in the same spot it was.
You use the towel to clean up water and then put it back in the closet?
Uh-huh.
Excuse me? Elliot, are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me, dude?
It's in that closet right there.
You seriously put it back in the closet after it was done being used? Oh my fucking god, you did!
It wasn't used for poo water.
Ow, god damn it!
It was used for sink water.
Ouch. Yeah, that's still drain water. Sink drain water. Not just sink water. Drain water.
I wish you didn't have to do vacuuming in here.
I can't what?
I
What?
wish you didn't have to do vacuuming in
Okay, but dude, just for 5 minutes. Oh my god, carpet lines! Oh, god, yes! Not jiggle it, but like, gently see if it will start charging, you can move it a little. If it doesn't, go swap the charger for this one. don't want me to vacuum in here and get rid of all the spiders. I said, I'm surprised you didn't want me to vacuum in here to get rid of all the spiders.
What spider?
There's just spiders in the house, baby. You've already seen my floor. The house is empty for a couple months.
I feel one.
Okay, so that's the answer to your question. You already know it. Do you want spiders in here? No. Probably. But you want vacuum in here right here. You guys have gotten this fucking wall dirty. The wall is black and dirty. Yeah, it's your responsibility to tell your friend no. Remember, you have to set the example, like I said. If you do stuff in the house that you're not allowed to do, your friend is going to think that's okay in this house. Like, look at Elliot's house. Then, you'll get in trouble. For being disrespectful to a house. But he's just copying what you do. Guys, got something turning off the air conditioning of it. Don't touch it. I'll move it a little loud. Trying to keep the house cool. The entire fucking house just blew?
That's my light.
All the electricity just blew. Yeah, all the whole of house.
The breaker.
Yes.
flipped. I'm gonna flip it back. Oh, wait, is this still on?
Yep.
How?
Upstairs, honey. It just blew the upstairs breaker because the AC and the fucking vacuum. Too much for the breaker. Did that work?
No. I don't think so. Hold on. Yep, that worked.
Did that work?
Yeah.
Did the vacuum just turn on?
Yeah. No,
That's weird.
because I unplugged it.
Oh, good. Thank you. Good job. Thank you.
Can you shut the door so I don't hear vacuum?
Let's try to keep our electricity bill down, okay? With the lights and stuff. Just get in the habit of turning it off. You knew that was gonna happen, Heather. Elliot, turn the AC off for a minute. I'll vacuum this one later. I'll do my room. same U-Haul that they used for the bricks and minifigs thing.
The same exact.
Yeah. No, it could have been that truck, like literally that truck, but it was a yeah. I can see it. It was a.
Maybe that's that too.
It was 20-foot U-Haul from the U-Haul in Eugene, the exact one.
It might be the exact same truck, and I hope it
It
is.
could be the exact same U-Haul truck itself, but it was the exact same store that they rented the U-Haul in the bricks and minifigs story. No way! I keep having all these weird connections to the bricks and minifigs store situation. So crazy. Turn the air back on. Of course, I forgot to do this before I finish vacuuming. There's that one, and then there's the one downstairs. I'm lightheaded as fuck. Ooh. I'm overheating. Water, get water, get water. It's too cold down here.
Crystal used and enlisted a lot of Star Wars items as being located in what they call storage. Now, previously I was told that all of the stuff in storage was put back in the store, but there's a bunch that's on this list that I can't find in this order that seem to appear in these pictures. Now, I've been assured, by the way, that most of these Legos were not part of the inventory spreadsheet. They were never given to Bricks Minifigs. This is a separate part of the collection, but I did a check. And 100% of the items that match the Brian collection inventory just so happen to be listed with a location of storage. So this starts to make things incredibly fuzzy, and I'm inclined to believe that a lot of these are part of that same inventory list.
Yeah, I think that's a very natural conclusion to draw from that. And this is a really big thing that I had never heard anything about. This side deal on the Star Wars Legos that were sold to someone else totally outside of all of this commotion, but those sets still appear in that spreadsheet, but they're marked as located in storage, which, as Gabriel points out, storage is something, according to government, that they had on site, but would bring back to the store and put in the safe. So, like, it was in their possession still, like, securely locked down. But how could that possibly be true if they have been sold to somebody else, and there are now pictures to confirm it, and it seems like it is all part of that collection. It shouldn't be appearing in the bookkeeping at all in that case. That is super messy. And according to CoffeeZilla's estimates, it comes out to about $15,000 in Lego that isn't missing. We can see where it went. It was sold to somebody else, but in the inventory sheet, is still marked in storage, which I believe is very inaccurate to say, and that is quite shady.
Anything. And by the way, before we continue, yes, this was all a lot of work. If you want to, please support us on Patreon. That's how this show gets made.
I wanted to leave that plug in here because CoffeeZilla's work truly is incredible, and I highly recommend everyone go support him in any way you can. His investigations, I think, are among the best, not only on YouTube, but just in general. He really does get to the bottom of his fucking stories in a way that is very rare these days, and I'm always appreciative of his work. Now, the next thing he's looking at is the point of sales records. And in there, he notices that, according to this, $51,000 worth of Brian Mansell's collection was sold. And according to Crystal herself, back in like an earlier talk with Coffee, she even says like $50,000 of the collection was sold. But Brian's only been paid $17,000. What sense does that make? He should be paid more. He is owed more. So where is that? Where has that gone? Who came in and shook that lunch money out of him?
The pay was about 50-something thousand.
Yeah.
But Brian was only paid 17,000.
Okay.
And it should have been about double that.
Without seeing any of those records, without seeing those individual tickets, I can't answer that any better.
This is kind of a problem. The math ain't math in here. 65 to 70% of 50,000 is almost double what we believe Brian was paid. And digging into the details, it turns out a lot of these sales come from what Crystal's spreadsheet actually categorizes as layaways, meaning they were marked as having down payment on an item and later pays it off.
I imagine if any of you are familiar with layaways, you just rolled your eyes in a big way. That always ends in a lot of fuzziness, a lot of friction. So now we're starting to see something very new in this story here. So CoffeeZilla has learned that a lot of this comes from layaways.
Worth about $20,000 in layaway, and that felt a little strange to me. And because of that, I asked Josh Johnson, the incoming owner, and he responded, quote, "There were 2 to 3 items on layaway when they took over."
I haven't gone through and done a count, but I know it was vastly more than 2 to 3.
It's about 98.
That makes sense.
Coffee then tries to wrap his head around this whole huge amount of layaway, and Crystal then explains, like, yeah, it is extremely rare, and she says that she's not even sure they've ever done layaway until this set came in. But then goes on to explain, like, how their layaway worked, where they, you know, put the down payment, then pay payments over, like, 30 days, and that kind of thing, and that it was just a big, the way she dove into it was already very much a lot of moving pieces. She even mentions that one set in particular went on layaway 4 times and then eventually got sold. So like this amount of layaway and like the discrepancy between how much layaway, what Josh is reporting and what is reported on the sheet, like the whole thing with this layaway here is already getting into some really small ground, and that makes it hard to like really nail down what's going on and why, because it feels like a crazy amount to be doing on layaway, which is something CoffeeZilla mentions as well.
So a lot of these are, see, like look at this, like so like it says POS final sale price, but it's listed as a layaway, but it's sold for $5.99.
Yeah.
Because it matches with the store sale price.
Okay.
So were they on layaway?
Instantly feel better now that I put on cotton.
What's going on there?
Our Pull-Off Village was one of those cases. At some point, he had, I think, like 8 or 9 different items on layaway. So they'd come in and make a payment for a full payment. You know, I've got 800 things on layaway. I'm going to make $100 on my payment. One customer in particular would do that, and when you got that high enough to pay for one set, pull that set out, mark it as sold.
She states numerous times, though, not being able to see like the actual sales ticket, she can't really give a great explanation, but she talks about like one of the more complicated layaway experiences they had, like with the Ewok village, and like you can see where things are getting really muddy through this layaway protocol that they had there, and it's leading to a lot of funky bookkeeping that is making some really odd stuff come to light. And another thing that CoffeeZilla gets into, I think, is a very big one.
But I even found more than that in this POS data. I also found about $10,000 in sales that matched Brian's collection that were not marked as sold under this inventory spreadsheet. Some of our things that were not found were explained
Pasta drying rack, so I can make.
because they were found in the POS system as being
So I can make homemade
They
spaghettis.
weren't marked on the spreadsheet, but they were marked as sold via
Pretty
the POS
exciting.
system. And this is about $10,000 worth of Lego that basically were matched.
There is a possibility that the consignments were ended when I wasn't at work, and I just didn't go through and pull them up. They didn't get put in the consignment ticket. I hadn't gone through those consignments in a couple of months. I hadn't gone through the inventory in the back room in a couple of months. So it is entirely possible there were sales that were finished that I never clocked as being finished. I don't know that without going through and actually seeing it.
But you're saying it's possible stuff was sold, not updated on this inventory list.
It's entirely possible.
Now that is a stinky loosey if things from this collection are being sold and they're not being updated. And Brian is not getting
So that
paid
I can
because it's not
make
being updated, so no one has
pasta.
been sold in the first
different types of
You can
hats.
see where we're having
Can't remember if this one is the.
this bookkeeping is now
This is
seeming to
the
be
Popper Deli.
most egregious catalyst to where this whole thing started with this missing Lego collection and him not being properly paid for Legos that have actually already been sold and aren't even missing. Now, in that audio recording, when Brandon Best came in and kicked them out, she does make a mention that Brandon may not have been paid yet everything that he's owed. That is something that is explicitly mentioned by our CompuZilla, also plays the recording where you can hear all of that. I've played it for you a couple times, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. And is assured by the man on the phone who we know is Kai, or Key, I already forgot how to say his fucking name, that the consignment liability will be taken on by the new franchisees here that are coming in. So, Crystal does make a mention that Brian hasn't received everything that he is owed here from all the sales, but from the bookkeeping here, it looks very messy, so the amount that he was going to get paid from Crystal probably still wouldn't have been accurate, at least not in my opinion. Not based on everything I'm seeing here, because it seems like a lot may have been overlooked, forgotten to be updated, or just lost somewhere along the way in the bookkeeping, which would make it very, very difficult for them to properly compensate him for what they have sold from his collection, either through layaway or through just finishing that consignment down the house. So, it was already in a weird spot, but she did recognize that there was money that he was owed and put that on the radar of the new incoming owners.
Maybe you can chalk some of the stuff. Bad record keeping between the U-Haul, the layaway, $20,000 Lego sets that corporate called $5,000 that was there that night, off those deals. But even if you can't like fully know 100%, you know, what these weird things were about, I think they tell a story of what actually happened. Multiple people, I think, are kind of right, kind of wrong. The Mormons were correct that more of that collection was there that night of the takeover than previously thought. But corporate also alleged that some of it was offsite, and that appears to be partly true. Although some of that is disputed, and it looks like, you know, way more of the collection was sold and layaway than Brian was paid for. But all in all, there's a lot less missing than many people think, especially if your starting number is $200,000.
Very, very, very true. Yeah. After watching this, it is extremely clear that from the very beginning, there was not nearly as much missing
No way.
as everyone thought going into this story. And yeah, Bricks and Minifigs seems to be liar, liar, plans for hire in a bunch of cases. Sure, but they're claiming
It's
about
two
like
different
offsite
types.
stuff. Yeah, Tommy's right. It does seem like on all available evidence that is true.
No, the burner's
just
not on.
offsite and brought back and put in the safe, but like sold offsite, like to that other guy, the M&R. And then the Gormans are correct that there were more Legos there than Bricks and Minifigs is saying. And it does look like a lot of this goes back to really terrible record keeping. I don't know whether it's like malicious, like the Gormans were trying to like scrape from the top, or try and like, you know, stiff Brian and take the lion's share for themselves and like use underhanded tactics for it, or if it really was just bad bookkeeping because they weren't very good at bookkeeping. It's hard to say for sure. I don't know one way or the other on that, but the layaways and how they kept track of everything is clearly a huge issue that definitely made this situation significantly messier. And according to CompuZilla, Brian himself is still owed like $50,000 to $83,000 by
that is
his
shit.
estimation here in payments that he hasn't received that he should have received in this general ballpark range.
Round one, square one, some missing here.
Who's been really wronged on all sides here, it seems, that is still owed this money from this fucking conundrum.
For Lego he wasn't compensated for. And I think honestly that's something that Bricks and Minifigs obviously should handle and make right. Regardless of what the franchisee does, the new one, the old one, the company behind it must stand behind their product, their service, and I can't imagine a better example of a company doing the opposite. Unfortunately, Bricks and Minifigs has chosen to deflect and dodge responsibility at most opportunities and created a really awful customer experience that has snowballed into this
Not
crazy
food,
series
stop.
of events.
That's so fucking right. CompuZilla absolutely hit the bullseye. It's something I've been saying from the very beginning. Even if
Okay.
Bricks and Minifigs at
You
some
lay it
point
down
in
like
this
this.
proved everyone was wrong
Lay the
at
pasta
the
down.
very core, Brian
Push
Minifigs
down the
was
little
a
holes.
customer who attempted
And
to
then
use the Bricks and
you
Minifigs
fill it
search
with your
engine
favorite
to
filling.
make the gold
Put a
standard
layer of
of
pasta down on
his
top.
father's lifelong Star Wars
You put this one down on there.
life-changing money, and through this ended up getting completely shafted. And yes, a lot of it could maybe tie back to like the terrible record keeping with the previous owners,
Wait,
but at
what?
the end of the day, it is something that Bricks and Minifigs themselves should have been more than willing.
I don't even need to do that if I don't want to.
It is still their company. It is their brand, and every step of the way, they villainized Brian. They attacked Brian and refused to make it right without this huge public spectacle putting pressure on them. Now Hammond's singing the whole like, let's just all be friends, come grab my
Right, yes.
square dance type shit.
Right?
Like it took a huge, massive avalanche, as CoffeeZilla described it, to finally get them to even toy with the idea of making it right. But they have nowhere along this path actually wanted to do that, which is why I've said this makes no sense for their business because
Do you do it like this? Like that doesn't make any sense. It's just two different things? Or like you can use this to make the holes in your pasta? Because this is the thing. You put the things in, then you roll it, and then it cuts itself once you make your layers. But this could technically also be made. I don't know. I'll have to watch a video and see exactly how it's done.
glaringly obvious fumble you could ever
So
see
that I
as a
don't.
business.
Because I think if I do this, now there's little divots. And then I just put the other layer on there. I think this thing is just for creating holes in the or divots in the pasta. I'm 90% sure that's the case.
As part of a legal campaign against him and Reckless Ben and any of the associates. Remember, Brian is the same guy who lost all his Legos at Bricks and Minifig store. And I told the CEO and COO that's ridiculous and they should drop this. Look, mistakes have been made.
Why are you doing that? You have food sitting there in your bowl right there. Orly's food, Orly's bowl. Orly's food, Orly's bowl. Right there.
Possible path actually for no pun intended. But the best path to making things right, in my view, is by making Brian whole and moving on.
Yeah. So as Hammond continues to do his like
Stop for the love of fucking God.
we just want to make Brian Mansell
So I can make all different kinds of ravioli now.
we just have him constantly in our thoughts and we're praying for
I can also make empanadas. Miniature empanadas. Fuck you. And then I can make my own ravioli if I want. Orly Elizabeth Reeves. That is enough.
He's saying that he just wants to help him make Brian whole again. We want to give him what he's owed. We're actually suing him for $1.3 million.
Our friends are gone. It's bedtime. Everybody's gone home now.
Every customer ever in the Lego community to not work with Bricks and Minifigs. Because Brian's only crime was getting fucked by their business. Like, yes, their franchisee, like the Gormans, definitely played a huge role in how they handled things and making it so messy in the first place. But when he tried to correct course and try and get what he's owed and going through corporate, look at what happened. Look at what's happened. Yes, he went to Reckless Ben as well, where things really popped off.
Ravioli tools works for me.
He couldn't fight the company. There's a record of a Bricks and Minifigs higher up, like someone that's down at the bottom of the chain, like in a pretty substantial position there, on record, on the phone, even saying that they will just financially bleed them dry, talking to the Gormans. They'll draw it out in court and they'll lose more than they would have ever made should they win. Like, going the legal route for an ordinary citizen like Brian Mansell is an extremely costly and not actually attainable.
Doesn't it look like snake skin
Just be paid what he's owed.
in there?
Like, be made whole again. Just try and get this resolved. And look at what
It like literally look like snake
He's
skin.
suing him for $1.3 million. I don't blame him for going to Reckless Ben. You can point the finger at Reckless Ben like the way he handled it was like bad and counterproductive, whatever. Without it, nothing would have changed in Brian's personal situation. And it's just, I don't know how anyone could possibly defend
have scissors yet
decision
in here.
to sue him here. $1.3 million. Like,
He said in here at the same time I said in here.
and like this shit is crazy to me. It is terrible.
Dude, look what these things are. It's not snake skin. It's not snake skin at all. It's literally these plastic bags for making bread. I'm gonna make bread. That's what these are. That is so freaking crazy. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna be making some fucking cheese. I got cheesecloth, a big old thing of cheesecloth. So now I am going to be making cheese. I'm going to make pasta. Home creamery quality tools. Ooh, mulled wine, Greek yogurt. It will shrink a little on the first wash. This is a good thing, it says. We make cheese, butter, yogurt, brew beer, and wine, ferment vegetables and kefir, make nut milk jams and jellies, and cure bacon and salami. We needed a great cheesecloth to take the strain, so we made some from cotton grown organically and harvested without the use of child labor. We found an organic mill to weave it without the use of any chemicals, but we got there. And now, wow, I didn't even realize that what I bought was like so fancy. I just was trying to buy some fucking cheesecloth. I didn't realize I had to worry about that kind of thing. Dude. I'm so happy. So it's cheese making, it's pasta making, this is pasta making, and then this will be bread making. That'll be preserving. Bread making stuff goes there. Where's my bread making stuff? I don't know. Comrade. Oh, I'm coming. There he is. He's a good boy. Guess what time it is? It's a good boy treat time. He's a good boy. He's a good boy treat. All right, now you went poopy though. Can you eat your food right here? What about Orly's food right there? Thought about eating your dinner, perhaps? Bread making stuff down here. Be careful, don't choke. Yes. See this for bread making? You just like put this in the pan when you bake it. I should leave this out because I'm going to be using it. Pasta making. Pasta bread, pasta bread, pasta bread, and pasta bread. Where's that tool at? There it is. This one's there. I'll put those. Canning tools, canning jars. money. Don't go with your intrusive thoughts. So this is a potato ricer, right? Pretty sure this is a potato ricer. I cannot fucking believe that I'm going to be making food at home in my own home. Look at my coffee cups that are here and clean. I get to use my stuff. Oh my god. My favorite cup ever is back in action. My son found this for me at Goodwill. How cute is that? A little bear. Threshold stoneware. And I don't know where this one came from, but this is my fucking favorite cup. I would be heartbroken if I found out it has lead in it. Fight the demons, money. Fight the demons. Why are you growling at everything? Ow, my knee. For someone who doesn't drink very much coffee anymore, I sure have a lot of coffee making shit. Get out of the dishwasher, Muns. Canning and jarring. Dude, this thing is so cool. It's from like the 1940s or something, maybe. 1930s or the 1940s. And so what it is, it's called a safety ring pot cover. And what you do is you put it on top of your pot like a lid. And then you stack another pot on top so that you can keep the pot warm. It helps you save. It says stand another pot on this cover, keeps food warm, saves burner space. Pretty genius if you ask me. I need to get one of those things that holds things in the thing here. Lids specifically. Stack lids. I was worried about using the dishwasher. Come on, if you could just get back together while it's wet, things will be good. What in the demon spawn is going on, friendship? It's literally designed to be steamed, so like it can't be like that big of a deal, really. That's not how it goes. It goes like that. Yeah, still totally good. Meaning, where's the lip on this one? This is so weird. This has never happened before. Listen, I'm finally gonna be able to. Fuck, you're gonna break. Finally gonna be able to use you. And it broke! This is money. What, Mom? God damn it. I've literally been holding on to this thing for 8 years. Just waiting to finally have a fucking stove. And now I can't even use my thing. What a fucking sad, depressing situation. I've been staring at these fucking things for so many years. The weird thing is, maybe it's just too wet right now, so we'll give her time to dry, and then maybe that will help. Can't believe it's fucking broken. I'd rather have that whole thing there. I could put all kinds of shit there. It's gonna need to, though, so that's good. I have this incredible steamer. How cool is this? Could use it like a tandoori machine, or not machine, but a tandoori oven. Been holding that one forever. Check it out, this cup. You bitch, just trying to trip me. This cup looks like raw, it's like rough textured, love that. This one is an Oreo or a chocolate chip cookie cup. You put your cookie in the front and then you got your milk there. The candle is making, look at this. The candle flickering is making my nightlight or whatever it's called. It's making the nightlight flicker like a candle because it's like bright and then it's not. It's bright and then it's not. I just got a house. This is day 2 in my new house. I'm like putting stuff away and trying to finish moving in. No, 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 no. Thanks, money. Ow, my knee. Girl. Ah! Stop! Oh, it's too easy to turn this thing on. It's very annoying. I need something on my counter. Until then, I'll just leave it off. Dude, my freaking feet and ankles are fucking roasted. My toe is broken, I think. I have beat the shit out of myself. I'm kicking my ass. Need to get a separator thingy. This just came out of there, right? Yeah. Oh my god, I don't have enough counter space. Cabinet space. You two are gonna have to trade places. Because I'm gonna need much more space for dishes than I do food. all. Whatever. I'll have someone cut it for me. Elliot! Elliot! Here, I got something for you.
I'm gonna go back up in a few minutes. No need to put it up there. Just
do not forget this. Okay. What are you doing? What's wrong?
I'm tired. And I've been lying with my hand right here for
Oh yeah.
hours.
You got yourself all stiff and stuck. I'm trying to reload the dishwasher.
Mom,
Yeah.
can I have something sweet? Please?
No, you didn't eat your dinner.
Well, I have to have this because it says enjoy by 7:31 this today.
Elliot,
I have to
do
have
not touch that, so help me God.
Come on, please, Mom.
No.
It expires today.
It does not.
Why is that light flickering?
Oh, because of the freaking candle.
Because of the candle?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, the light turns on when the dark. So the candle is flickering, and the candle flickering is making it also flicker because it is sensitive to light. If you put your hand in front of it, it'll turn on.
How?
Oh, yeah.
I'm eating this. I'm eating this, okay?
Nope, Elliot,
Look.
I swear.
Look at it. I have to. It's going to.
You can't. Then you better eat your food.
Fire.
If you can't.
I don't know where my food is, so.
It's right here. Yeah. Chicken nuggets. Eat some chicken nuggets. Eat like 4 more, and then you can have it. That'll be 10. That'll be a full thing. How does this even go to? They're disgusting cold. Oh, I can heat them up.
Can you bring them up to my room when you're done?
No, you can't eat in your room.
Can you heat them up now?
Sure. You just walked away, so I wasn't sure I was going.
The thing just fell on the floor.
Oh, I just cleaned. Okay, well you probably shouldn't be touching
it
it.
landed in the one spot you didn't clean.
I cleaned the whole floor, trust me. Anyways,
This
so
is the one spot where there's hair
it's not hair,
and dust
no.
and dirt.
Well, I guess you don't get your sweet then, because you kept fucking
There's
with it.
another one.
You should have stopped fucking with it. It sounded like you just farted like 16 times. How many do you want?
4. And this tea.
Hey, do not take my tea, please. That's the only thing that I have for myself. It would really hurt my feelings if you did that. It would feel like you don't even...
It tastes good.
Yeah, but you also have root beer that you can drink, and there's other things there for you. I only have this little bit of tea. It's the one treat for myself. Okay. Oh my god, I'm in my own house putting wine glasses in the dishwasher instead of someone else's house putting wine glasses in the dishwasher. Weird. Weird. You devil, you. Who are you hiding from? Oh, I can't do it. Okay, well, if you insist. I can't do it. Weird. There. I can't do it the second time. Can't remember where it was. Whatever. Nope, that's not it. Can't do it. Can I not meow? Yeah, I can meow. It's the most backwards ass fucking way of doing any of this shit, but you know what? I'm just trying to get this crap friggin' cracked. Ooh, okay, there's some mucus on my fucking shit, apparently. I don't know what. Oh, yeah, that's because your food is done. Come and get it. That means it's done. That's so funny. He is. Dude, you are gonna be a natural chef. The fact that you smelled that. Like, literally, it has 15 seconds to go. You just intuited when your food was done. On your own. You know how you know your cookies are done because you can smell them from your bedroom? It's like that. Why can't I hit that one spot there? That's gonna piss me off. Weird. 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 Nope. Don't put the fucking plate in the goddamn drawer, Heather. The plate doesn't go in the drawer. No, it does. Alright. I got that done. I got that done. Now I gotta get this fuck. Oh no, I want to put this in there. Oh, yeah, okay. This one is like a little bit broke and shit. So, you know. Yeah. We'll think about you. And we'll keep our old trusty. Good old trusty. T-Rusty. T-Rusty. Ting, 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 ting. She's crafty. Slip it right in. Come on. Just shush. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. Trust me one more time. Oh, my nose ring is about to fall out. Getting a little heavy there, aren't we? Trusting this fucking new dishwasher that you just met today an awful lot. Just so you know, I just want you to know that. You're putting an awful lot of faith on this thing. I want to wash this. I don't want to wash this motherfucker by hand though. I hate you. I don't want to wash you by hand either, so you fuck you, you get in there too. You know, I don't really think it's supposed to go in the dishwasher. So. I have a lot more of these things too. I wonder where they went. I wonder where all that shit is. I have a bunch more kitchen stuff that's missing. Oh, wait. My brain is doing a tickle. It's gotta be somewhere, wherever the stuff from my garage was. I don't know. Whoa, what happened? Dude. The stove is not on, guys, don't worry. What's a barter, Ryan? I mean, retard Jones. A child is for profit, ... barter. Do you mean barter? I need dishwashing liquid. Elliot, come get your food, damn it! What did you just realize?
Kirby's numbers are backwards.
What?
Kirby's numbers are backwards. Instead of 53, it's
I forgot to flip the image.
32.
Yeah, I know. I forgot to flip the
It's
image.
5.
It was the one you bit plus 4. I literally, I didn't realize I did it until I was carving it, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Because I thought I flipped the fucking image. Thought I did. Because I flipped the other image I was working on, so I don't understand how I didn't do that one. But yes, it's funny that you noticed that. I am so sore. I think I want to go. I'm like fixated on this whole stuff. So like I just like am not able to stop myself from keep going. I'm like sitting here thinking, how can I put my sliding glass door stuff on? I think what I'm gonna do for that door is I'm just gonna do a bar in the middle so that I can walk around naked in my house. And then I'm gonna do the bottom half of this window. Why, honey? What did you do? Mom. What, honey? Ow. You just literally sat there and called mom until I said what, and then you said, ow. Like, what? Instead of saying, Mom, I stubbed my toe. Mom. Yes. Ow. What the fuck was that? What the actual fuck was that? I mean, I hear you and I sympathize with you on that. Don't get me wrong. I'm just like laughing at the other part. Okay, so this vacuum sucks. Except for not literally. Don't walk in here. Hold on. Don't. I gotta clean this up.
I'm trying to walk.
I don't want you to track it.
No, I'm just trying to walk over toward the area.
Oh, your toe is so broken. Did I just feel the whole house shake when you did that? Or was that like just like residual bus life? Dude, is the house moving?
That's moving.
No. The drink didn't move. Okay, it's literally just me. It's literally me. Still like, my brain thinks I'm in a bus. Elliot, sweetheart, your toes wet.
It's turned bright red.
Okay, yeah, that's because you're squeezing it and ripping it off your body.
I'm not.
I literally broke my second toe earlier today.
How?
Or my second from my pinky toe.
Broken.
Yeah, I can't bend it and stuff. You want to see?
No.
Look how purple it is. It's this one. And look.
Which one?
I can't
The
bend
middle
it.
toe?
No, the one that won't bend. Elliot!
I'm joking.
Why would you even joke about that?
I didn't do it.
Why would you do that to anybody? That's God. That's your karma. That's your karma for pretending to punch my broken toe. You got God's trying to teach you not to behave that way. And if you don't listen, you're gonna get hurt, just like Dad gets hurt all the time, because he refuses to listen. I'm just a big stupid woman. I don't know nothing. Yeah. I don't want to though. That's the thing, is I don't want to take a break. I want to keep going, and I want to keep go. Why isn't? Oh, it is. Okay. The touch, the feel, cotton, the fabric of our lives. Whoa, that's not safe. on here, friend. Figgity fat. Hip hop will make it. Jump, jump. Daddy make it. Jump, jump. Crisscross will make it. Jump, jump. Hip hop will make it.
Bricks and Minifigs franchise owners are upset. Now, since the beginning of this Bricks and Minifigs controversy, one of the biggest talking points has been how will this affect franchise?
There's
They
everything.
get away from the Bricks and Minifigs branding, will it affect their sales, and all of that. So today, I have some information to share with you guys, some opinions, and some talking points just to go over what I think is going on with all the different Bricks and Minifigs franchise owners, what they can do, what they should do, and how the situation is actually affecting them as far as the numbers go. And let me tell you already, it's not good. So the biggest concern since the drama started is how will these individual locations be affected? Because obviously it's corporate involved in this whole situation. It has nothing to do with all these locally owned stores. There are, I think, around 300 Bricks and Minifigs locations in the U.S., and the vast majority of them are, of course, locally owned by people that aren't directly dealing with Bricks and Minifigs corporate. So any consequences they face in this drama, they had nothing to do with, and it is completely, unfair for them, obviously. So a lot of them have been talking about their experience, how they've noticed things happening. I mean, we've seen some of these break-ins, we've seen the violence, whether you believe they're real or not. We've seen the threats, we've seen all of that, which obviously is not good. It's disrupting your business. But how are the sales actually affected? Because that is the thing that matters most in business. You have to keep the lights on. And according to LUS, he made a video around 12 hours ago. He talked to two different franchise owners, and they said their gross revenue is down around
It does feel really good.
30% since the drama begun. And that doesn't include events or camps or any special things. That's just normal gross revenue from normal sales. But 25 to 30%
All my rug stuff is in the garage.
And it doesn't just mean
Because that's going to be where I work for the most part.
their actual profit, but they have to pay rent. They have to pay
Yeah, I'm pretty
fees.
fucking
They have
excited.
to pay a lot of people. It's very expensive to keep these bricks
Yep,
and Minifigs
still
locations
unpacking.
open. When you lose 25-30% of your gross revenue, that is a big deal. That's not just losing profit. That is going pretty far in the red. Especially considering many bricks and Minifigs locations were already struggling before this. Not every single one is successful, as we've seen. Some struggle to stay profitable. So this 25 to 30% tank to the gross revenue, if this is happening, widespread across all 300 locations, that is devastating. Now, obviously, we don't know the impact per location, specifically what's going on. This is just 2 locations, but even if it's 10%, even if it's 15% average, sales are down nationwide. That is still horrible, especially considering, like I said, all the expenses and all the overhead these store owners have to deal with, and they did nothing to cause this tank in sales. It's just the bricks and minifigs branding. So, obviously, a lot of them are upset. And from the beginning, I have gotten so many comments on my videos talking about how different franchise owners
Get those
simply
cameras
need
hooked
to
up.
take away
That'd be
from
cool.
Bricks and Minifigs branding
I want to hook up one of these infrared lights.
to copyright videos in the United States. But as many of you can probably guess, there are some problems with that. And they last multiple years for the most part. And a lot of these store owners, they just got into business like a year ago, less. So when you just signed a contract, it's probably going to go on for at least a couple more years, at the very least, which is obviously horrible because that kind of traps you in a brand where the CEO of that brand is actively tanking the reputation of your store, basically, which is obviously horrible, especially considering a lot of these individual franchise owners, they're just entrepreneurs looking for an opportunity.
So anyway, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna put a red like heat lamp in it, and I'm gonna hang it in my bathroom, and I'm gonna stand under the red light. It's good for you. Infrared.
And money and effort and basically their life force into these stores, trying to make them profitable.
Dude, the person who lived here definitely smoked weed.
Business, but you have this garbage garbage. And a lot of the franchise owners have come out and said, it's not as easy as just breaking away from Bricks and Minifigs branding, putting a new logo on the store. You can't just do that when you are stuck in these contracts. So I've seen a few different franchise owners, looking to corporate, trying to get their attention, asking if they can break away from the branding, or lower franchise fees and things like that to help tank this horrible decrease in gross revenue. And like I said, the second thing I've seen in my comments the most is, why don't all these franchise owners get together and sue corporate? Yeah, I guess that sounds like a good idea on the surface. Corporate caused all of this, the franchise owners have nothing to do with it, and they're losing a lot of money as a result. But who knows what is in these franchise agreements, these contracts? I would guess there is something more legally there against corporate. That would just be my guess. Obviously, I haven't seen any of these agreements. I don't know for sure, but just thinking about how an agreement like that would probably work, I feel like there's definitely something restricting them from taking as much legal action as they maybe should be in a situation like this, where they definitely deserve to be compensated for all of this loss. I've also seen a few different franchise owners.
This is a different type of heat lamp. This is just a heat element. So this is good for like chickens.
You were supposed to advertise my store. That's part of the fee I pay to you is for advertising. If you didn't know that. So all these different store owners, they pay corporate to help advertise the brand as a whole, I'm pretty sure. And so obviously corporate is failing at that. They're doing the opposite. They're advertising people not to go there and basically letting everyone know why they should boycott Bricks and Minifigs. So obviously, if from one perspective, corporate isn't living up to their end of the bargain in these contracts. So it's very possible some franchise owners could go to corporate and try to negotiate, either get lower fees or have to pay no fees for advertising or anything like that. Obviously, they'd still have to probably pay, a cut of their sales to pay corporate with their branding at the end of the day. But I think the best bet for a lot of these owners is to try and negotiate lower fees if possible, mediate that kind of thing without trying to get into a legal mess, because like I said, the contracts, they probably restrict what they can do. So the best option for most store owners at this point, even though it still sucks, is to try and get lower franchising fees and call upon your local community to keep supporting you and let them know that you're not involved. Not everyone's going to care that you're a locally owned business. A lot of people, understandably so, are just mad at Bricks and Minifigs.
There it is.
How they see it is, if I support this one location, I am supporting corporate, and I'm supporting the brand as a whole, and I can't do that. I have to boycott them altogether, which, from one perspective, I would 100% understand, and, corporate is suffering from that. Don't get me wrong, it's not just these store owners. Corporate gets a cut from all of these sales that these franchisees make, and if they're making less money, corporate's making less money. And, all the reputation stuff aside, corporate is bleeding from this whole situation. And some people don't care about the store owners. They don't care. They just want to see Bricks and Minifigs burn as a brand. And, from one perspective, I get that. what they did is not okay, and the way they've been handling things is unprofessional and just horrible. But at the same time, it's like, you gotta have a heart for these store owners that are literally innocent in this, doing a great job, and doing everything right on their end, presumably, and they just have to tank this up to 25-30% loss in gross revenue from none of their own fault, none of their wrongdoing, which is obviously
flesh and brush.
So, like I said, I'd say the best option is probably just to kind of negotiate for lower fees and call upon your local community to support you, because I don't know what other options really are. I'm not a lawyer, again, I don't know how this works legally. So, with that being said, let me know in the comments down below if you guys know more about the legal side of things. If there's any options that franchise owners have that maybe I missed, definitely let me know in the comments down below. With that being said, I will see you all in the next video.
Well, here we are. Like a colonoscopy you've been putting out for too long. Toy Story 4, the little engine that needn't have run. Like I said in my Toy Story 3 video, that movie was such a perfect ending to everything. Like we said goodbye to Andy, Woody and friends moved on to a new kid. Beautiful, bittersweet conclusion. One of Pixar's best movies. And then 9 years later, Pixar was like, alright, what if we made a movie that felt like a kangaroo suit? Did you know, fun fact, Toy Story 4 has 8 credited writers? It took 8 people to write this movie. That's how it's gonna be a masterpiece. Actually, when you dig into some of the behind the scenes making of anecdotes, it's actually kind of funny. So way back, John Lasseter said that they loved the ending of Toy Story 3 so much that they never intended to make another Toy Story movie ever again. Now that lasted a couple years, and then they're like, oh dude, money? And then they brought in Rashida Jones and Will McCormick to help write the script and write the story and all that.
Because I know that you went off to work with Pixar, and you said, oh, just something, it's a script and I can't talk about it. And you're writing Toy Story 4.
Dude. Yeah, but then a couple years into production, Rashida Jones left because of alleged creepiness from John Lasseter. Although she denies that she left for that reason, and instead she just says it was because of creative differences, which is the diplomatic way of saying that she thought the movie was garbage. And then some kind of production goes on for another couple years, and 2018 comes around, they bring in Stephanie Folsom to almost completely rewrite the entire script, and voice recording started in very late 2018. The movie then came out less than a year later in 2019. Clearly this was gonna be incredible. Kind of like when Disney made Frozen 2 in 8 months, and then bragged about it for some reason. But all that being said, I remember being very disappointed with this movie when I saw it, but that was 7 years ago. You know, maybe I was wrong. So with Toy Story 5 coming out in just a little bit, I wanted to go back and check out the 4th movie again. And this time, try to give it a fair shake. So come along, kids. Let's take a walk.
And cats and dogs out there. I hope they make it back all right.
Heads up, Andy's coming.
Yes, right after the very emotional goodbye with Andy we just had, the first thing in the 4th movie, alright, here's more Andy. It's like when you're at the end of a date and you hug goodbye and then you both have to walk the same direction for 15 minutes. Devastating. So this intro sequence is mostly about what happens to Bo Peep before the events of the 3rd movie, which comes from this one throwaway line at the beginning of that movie.
Still here. I mean, yeah, we've lost friends along the way. Wheezy and Etch and Bo Peep. Yeah, even
Yeah, I don't think anyone thought we needed to expand further on this. Okay, what do I know? Now, back when Toy Story 3 first came out, the official reason they gave for not including Bo Peep was because she's a porcelain lamp, and I figured it wouldn't make sense for her to be thrown around by little kids and fall into the and stuff. So she was written out of the movie, right? But then later, the voice actor for Bo said that John Lasseter told her that they were saving Bo Peep for the 4th movie that they apparently always wanted to make. Except John Lasseter also said before this that they never intended to make a 4th movie, so stop me, right?
Woody.
quick, we'll sneak in the hedges before he's back. What's best for Andy is
Woody. I'm not Andy's toy.
What?
It's time for the next kid.
Yeah, so basically the tragic tale of Bo Peep is that Molly got older and the mom got rid of some of her stuff. The end.
Mom, where's Woody?
Dude, why would you look for Woody outside? Oh shoot, I can't find Woody. He's probably out in the hurricane again. Anyway, so flash forward to today. Woody and friends are now under the vengeful watch of Bonnie, future iPad kid. So Woody was Andy's favorite toy, right? But now that he's here with Bonnie, it turns out Jessie's her favorite toy. Because she's kind of a girl's girl.
Town is open. Hi, Mayor. Banker. Hi, Ice Cream Man. Hi, Hot Dog Owner, Mailman, and the Sheriff. Okay, my toys. Yeah.
Now, today's Bonnie's first day of kindergarten orientation. And you know, she's a little bit nervous, because I mean, what if she goes to school and there's some other girl there who's like, hey Bonnie, wow, you're so brave for going outside with that forehead. And this will then become a core part of Bonnie's entire personality for the next 30 years. And then one day she finally gets forehead surgery, and her boyfriend's like, good luck, honey, I love you. And she wakes up after, and she's like, where's my boyfriend? And the doctor's like, who do you think gave you the forehead? So, feeling his unceasing sense of duty towards his owner, Woody sneaks into her backpack, just kind of watches over at school, you know, making sure everything goes okay. And what do you know, Bonnie runs into some fucking schnuckle.
That's so fabulous. Now everyone take a clock and we'll use the art supplies to decorate.
Well, if it isn't Tristan Trust Fund. I'm on to you, kid. So Woody rushes over and takes the crayons and arts and crafts stuff out of the trash and sneaks it back with his body. And she then proceeds to do something a little crazy. Oh, look at that! It's a cute little schmear little fork toy guy, which luckily is not going to come to life and give you nightmares for like a week straight.
We got this kindergarten thing under control, right? I can't believe I'm talking to a spork.
Questions about the spiritual genesis of toys, but Forky was not alive.
Vigorous.
However, in the third movie, we see that the sentience of Mr. Potato Head is in his lid and not inside the true soul. And like Bonnie adding pipe cleaners and Play-Doh to Forky gives him sentience, so like, does it come from Bonnie herself? Are all toys imbued with the souls of children? Wait, is Forky like Bonnie's Horcrux? But okay, so now Bonnie has made friends via her necromancy powers. Where the heck is this movie going?
Come on, there you go. Come on, let's get you out of there. Everyone, I want you to meet Forky.
Dude, Elliot actually loved Forky.
You know, there's something really funny about how, like, you can buy this toy at Disney World, but, like, it's a full plastic toy, which completely goes against, like, the entire point of the character. Anything can be a toy, like Forky, which you can buy here for $29.99. But hey, all the same, thanks to Woody and Forky, Bonnie has a great day.
Mom, Dad, look what I wrote. His name is Forky. Oh, wow. That is so cool. I finished kindergarten.
No, that was just orientation.
Listen, Bonnie, trust me, it's all downhill from here. Get out while you still can. Because, like, first you just have a nice time, color in the sun purple because it's the only crayon you got left. And the next thing you know, no one even cares that your mom got you a cool 64-pack of crayons. And everyone just pretends like this is not the most delicious looking smorgasbord they've ever seen. But okay, and here's where the movie gets fun. So, Bonnie and her family decide to take a little road trip. And of course, Bonnie brings along her favorite toys, which happen to be some of the main characters. One of her favorite toys were just like two monkeys and the squeaky shark.
Forky, I am not a toy. I'm a spork. Be quiet. I was made for soup, salad, maybe chili, and then the trash. I'm a winner. Freedom.
Well, if you just hold on to that mindset, you're gonna have a great career on YouTube one day. So Forky keeps trying to run away and like jump in the trash because that's what sports are like. Alright guys, check this out. It's a fork and a spoon combined together, except it really sucks at being both of those things. Brilliant, no notes. We must give this to every child immediately. But Woody, of course, keeps going after him because Woody's sole mission in life is to keep this kid happy no matter what. Except, you know, like in the entire second movie when he was like, forget Andy, how about a yo-yo? But anyway.
Like it or not, you are a toy. Maybe you don't like being one, but you are one nonetheless, which means you are going to be there for Andy when he's Andy. I mean, Bonnie. You have to be there for Bonnie.
Now, on the way back, Woody and Forky make it to a little town rest-stop place where Bonnie's family spends the night. And there, Woodicus and Lady Forkyfred come across this old antique store. And in the window of the store, Woody sees something a little interesting.
Woody?
So, you know, why not just go inside for a movie, right? I mean, what if Bo Peep is in there, you know? Of all places. And so they do. And they come across this upstanding gentleman.
Blazy Susan is finally clean and doesn't have any more remnants from the cannabis I consumed in 2010. I got that thing in like maybe 2012 or something. 2013? I don't know. Maybe 2015.
Look at how I turned out.
Hey, howdy. Hey
I don't know. Whenever they came out, I got this thing called a Blazy Susan. It's made to hold all your like joints and lighters and everything.
Okay, honestly, I don't know who's
And
Pixar trying to
yeah,
do right now. So this is Gabby Gay.
it's pretty
She
cool.
kinda runs
It has
things around here, and I mean,
silicone
like, when is
things.
the
I've
person in
lost
charge ever
those.
gone wrong, you know? But hey, I'm sure she's wonderful.
Is Bo around here because we need...
But yeah, this is the first generation of Blazy Susan.
We'll take you where no one will see us.
Oh, no, we can't stay.
Yes, you can.
And so they try to escape one of the most terrifying scenes in any movie ever.
Cheeseburgers.
Now, he gets caught because he doesn't have legs. He just has like these stupid little popsicle sticks. Like, pretty nice little body. Woody fuck. And just when it looks like Woody might also get caught, he plops down on the floor and gets picked up by this lady, Harmony. And her grandma is the one who like runs the entire.
Grandma, look what I found. Can I take it to the park?
Sure. Oh, she has enough toys from the store.
Let's clean that.
Nobody buys the toys anyway.
They're only ashamed of the 1940s color calendars. Those girls have some crazy push. Anyway, so Harmony takes Woody over to the playground for some high-octane, intense playtime.
Be right back, Mr. Cowboy.
Okay, so Woody makes his escape, and after a bunch of wackadoo shenanigans, he gets picked up by another kid, and here is where everything changes forever.
Hello, Mr. Cowboy. How are you today?
Real talk though, I actually really like this scene because like it's so interesting how this very minimalist approach makes it feel so much stronger. Like because they're not making a face, you can feel how they feel like even more. Does that make sense? Like I don't know, like it's such a brave choice for a modern movie, I think. But more importantly, OMG, Bo Peep has been here the whole time!
Oh, I can't believe it, Bo. I never thought I'd see you again.
Why are you talking like that? Anyway, so it turns out Bo Peep is a lost toy. And she's just been girl bossing it up this whole time, living on the streets, doing cool bad girl stuff like being a ninja. Sure, Pixar, whatever you say. Going back to the making of this movie, so the original pitch of the movie was in fact going to be a romance story, kind of rom-com kind of thing between Woody and Bo. But then when Rashida Jones left and then John Lasseter shortly after, they went full late 2010s Disney and just scrapped any semblance of romance or anything. And instead they just wanted to make Bo Peep into like a tough, no-nonsense feminist icon, which like I don't think was ever on anyone's mind. Also, Bo Peep is a porcelain lamp, right? Like, are lamps toys? Are we doing brave little toaster rolls? And like, even just within the logic of the way the toaster itself, her character change doesn't make any sense. I assume it's supposed to be kind of like she's free from being a toy, and so now she can be her true self or some such, whatever. But like every other free toy is still their toy Sona, you know, like Duke Kaboom or Polly Pocket or Carl action figures. Like it's actually really incongruent with the whole franchise that Bo Peep has just become like a completely different person now.
Hey, nice.
Where did you get all this stuff?
Here and there, you know. Some kids play rougher than others, so. Try to be prepared.
How long have you been out on your own?
7 fantastic.
Okay, never mind. I'll get back up to the my dudes, they Pixar mocked the freaking heck out of Bo Peep. Toy Story 4 10 out of 10. Masterpiece. Have y'all seen Bo Peep? Pixar knows what's up.
What you looking at, Sheriff?
Oh, no, that wasn't. No, nothing. Well, I was looking.
I'm sorry. Okay, what the heck are we doing? Why are they acting so? Like, we've seen you guys make out before. Okay, I know it's all we're getting out to that toy box. Chase, like this kind of thing right here is a very clear example for me of how, like, Disney and Pixar have been kidifying their movies. Like, in the first two movies, Woody and Bo Peep were kind of like adults, I guess. But then now you can totally feel that they wrote the movie to be like, well, kids think love each other is gross for reasons, right? And everyone knows strong female characters are allowed to have normal human emotions like love or whatever. So let's throw it all right there.
Mistletoe.
You're cute.
for making the perfect loaf of bread. You bake the bread inside here, and then it's like the perfect bread for slicing and having for
What
sandwiches.
is this? It makes no sense. Or also Buzz in the entire movie. Like, just one of the biggest character assassinations I've ever seen. Because, like, okay, in the first movie, he thinks he's a space ranger, right? He's very smart, very capable. He's just, like, misguided. And then in the second movie, he meets another Buzz Lightyear and literally says this.
Until awakened by authorized personnel.
Here's my air
Breaking
conditioning.
ranks, Ranger. Buzz Lightyear to Star Command. I've got an AWOL Space Ranger. Tell me I wasn't this dumb. Go back up.
And, like, the movie's kind of the same, but then there's the hilarious Spanish part or whatever. But now, in the fourth movie, okay, he's like, I'm conscious.
My other
What's
AC
that?
unit.
I don't know how to do anything. I better rely on my big voice box and accidentally get successfully the whole movie. Like, what is even happening? Why did they turn Buzz into, like, a minion character?
I need a child to shower you with unconditional love. Join the club now. Join the club. Help me get out. With my foot. Give him. Give him.
I can't read. Okay, so like I like camping a lot, but like it's an absolute waste of time these characters. Again, this is such a palpable example for me, but like some executives be like, okay, we gotta make it more kiddie, and that means more stupid. So like everything for the last 3 movies, and what if we made it worse? And so they added just the most unfunny, stupid slapstick characters for the kids. You know what I mean?
Head to the middle. When the carnival leaves tomorrow, we'll hide right there.
Oh, no way. Stop that. Awesome.
No, you're wrong. Woody's always trying to do.
Hey guys, remember that one time when they made a really successful trilogy that was nothing like this? But okay, so just to summarize here, Woody and Bo Peep team up with some other local people to help get Forky back from Gabby.
What does this
Now,
go
Gabby's
to?
whole shtick is that her voice box thing is broken, and that's why no kid has taken her home in all these years. She captures Woody and he agrees to give her his voice box in exchange for Forky's freedom. To finally be loved by a girl she's only ever seen across the room and never said a single word to, but has been obsessing over for years, which would be crazy, right? I mean, who would ever do a thing like that?
I'm Gabby, and I love you. I found this doll. Take it home if you want.
See, Gabby, what I did? Showed your cards too early. Yeah, classic. It's like when I thought I had to wear American Eagle to get a girl to like me, but turns out the real problem is just my entire personality the whole time.
There are kids out there. One of them came on. I'm waiting for you right now.
And so the movie ends with Woody teaming up with Gabby because Bonnie would totally love him no matter what, you know? Before they can all get back to the RV, Gabby sees a lost little girl who definitely needs a little pet.
You lost too?
You can also tell this is a 2019 Disney Pixar movie because like they don't have like a real villain, you know, like Stinky Pete, bad dude, guys come up. Lotso, bad dude, guys come up. Gabby, well, she just needed a friend. But anyway, so Gabby decides to go with the little girl and be her for everyone, like me with all the microplastics on my brain. Now this whole time, Woody's been hanging out doing Ocean's 11 nonsense with Bo, right? And it's made him realize that he's always going to be Andy, and like Bonnie's just not Andy, right? So like this isn't really his world anymore. Here you go, Jesse. Now it's your turn to have overinflated ego problems. And thusly, Woody says goodbye to all his friends and sets off to make a new life with Loki, the great free world of this one particular highway wrestler.
Does this mean Woody's a lost toy? He's not lost.
Never want to do this again.
To infinity and beyond.
We got money to make, yeah. So I'm not saying this
These are not gone in
whatever. Like it's not even the worst Pixar movie.
3 days.
But
They
it's
get
definitely
thrown.
the worst. I'm talking about John trying specifically to be a as fair as I can. It's just really disappointing. Like, it doesn't really add anything. It pretends like it's closing the book on Woody's story, but then it's coming back again.
Some other time. Oh my
so
god, I have a
nothing
dentist
means anything.
appointment
It's
tomorrow.
fine. Okay, it's fine, but it's definitely not anywhere close to what Pixar can do.
Shit, it's 10 o'clock. I gotta go. I'm gonna go to bed.
Let's give Toy Story 5 a chance, all right?
I'll see you guys later. I don't know what's on. Just whatever played next. Oh, thanks, right, Spring. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you guys